Hey everyone, welcome to another stream. We're going to be continuing our playthrough of Gauntlet Legends for Nintendo 64. This is a playthrough I started a few weeks back. I wanted to try to continue it last week, but I kind of ran into some health issues and decided against streaming last week, so I posted a second quick play in that same week, which I don't normally do. I try to post those on Fridays or Saturdays, or once a week, but since I didn't get a live stream out, I went ahead and posted another quick play. But here we are this week, continuing our playthrough. We're going to attempt to, anyway. And we're gonna actually sort of turn this into story time. Because we had some things happen a couple days ago. Sort of health-wise. You know, I had posted stuff on YouTube, I think Monday. I said, hey, I'm not gonna stream because I'm not really feeling that well right now. Got some health issues. I wasn't really sure what the problem was. So I didn't stream on YouTube that night. I think I just played Elden Ring by myself on Twitch. Yeah, so let's actually talk about that, because I actually posted some stuff on social media, both Twitter and Facebook and Instagram, and a bunch of you guys saw that, so some of you guys probably have questions. I didn't really clarify all that much on social media, because I don't want to respond to, you know, dozens of different people repeating the same thing. So we'll just kind of cover it right here. We'll go back into catless cam mode, because the cats are hungry right now, even though they only got fed about 6 hours ago. It's not time to feed them yet, but they really want to eat. But yeah, I starting last Monday, I started feeling some crazy like shakes and trembling in my chest. And it was constant. Think kind of like a panic attack or something like that, but it just wouldn't go away. And it would get worse when I would try to lay down. So when I would try to sleep, I would like feel my heart just pounding. My chest would feel like it's not on fire, but like constantly like buzzing on me. I don't really know what the term is for it. But it's like a heavy anxiety feeling. And so as a result, I wasn't able to sleep. You know, obviously with my heart feeling weird in my chest and my chest feeling weird, you know, I was obviously kind of anxious and nervous. But being the stubborn doofus I am, I tried to just put up with it. And so I went Tuesday, and then I went Wednesday with it, and then Thursday. And then Friday, it just got to its absolute worst, and I finally scheduled a doctor's appointment. I was like, I have to do blood tests anyway for my diabetes, so I went in the morning, got my blood work done, and then I had to go back later in the afternoon for my actual doctor's appointment. And they put me on an EKG, and they basically found that, for one, my heart is fluttering, which means that it's not pumping at like a consistent rate. It's just like all over the place. You know, you kind of want your heart to be pumping at like a good rhythm. But also my heart rate was like through the roof. It was like 160 beats per minute. It's supposed to be like 80. And they basically freaked out and said, you know, if you've been going 4 days like this, your heart's going to give out and you are going to die. So like they rushed me over to a hospital and an ambulance. They had me on IVs in the ambulance. They had me on medication that was trying to get my heart rate down. And then in the hospital, I was there for about 7 or 8 hours. And again, they gave me some medication to try to get my heart rate down. They were originally going to keep me in the hospital overnight and potentially a second day, because my heart rate hadn't stabilized. It hadn't come down at all since I had gotten to the hospital. But thankfully, near the end, my medication kicked in and my heart rate finally leveled out. And then they explained to me about like the symptoms of the fluttering, where my chest felt like, you know, I felt like, you know, like I was constantly having a constant panic attack, basically. That's a side effect of your heart beating out of rhythm. That's the flutter. And they said the fluttering itself is not inherently dangerous. They say a lot of people have flutters and they just live with it and they don't have symptoms. I have symptoms, and they say that your symptoms can be triggered by something. We don't know yet what triggered my symptoms. And they said, as long as you're okay with living with your symptoms and your heart rate is stable, then we can let you go. So I had the choice of, you know, either staying overnight or going home. So I went ahead and went home. They prescribed me medication. I'm on 2 blood thinners now, and a medication I have to take once a day. Or I should say I'm on a blood thinner I have to take twice a day. I'm on a medication that should stabilize my heart rate. I have to take that once a day. So that's basically what happened. You know, I posted it on social media, showed some pictures of me in the hospital. I wish I took photos of, like, I had an IV in my forehand, my right forehand, because they couldn't get it into, like, my main veins in my arms. So I had a freaking needle stuck in my forehand, which I've never seen before, and that hurt like crazy. Especially when they ripped it out. So yeah, that's what happened. So for everybody that's wondering what's going on with that, that's what happened to me Friday. You know, that's the explanation. But basically, I'm having heart troubles, and so I have to follow up with my doctor later this week to see how I'm doing after being on medication for about a week. And then they need me to see a cardiologist, and they're going to have to run more tests on me. They already got blood work, they got an x-ray, and now they have to do some other things to try to figure out what the root cause is. They say that there could potentially be like a blood clot somewhere, but I have to go to the cardiologist to figure that part out. So we're not over the hurdle just yet, but I am here. I am still kicking. I actually feel a lot better today than I did yesterday. So I also streamed last night on Twitch just to kind of see if like I could do it. I wanted to see how the medication would affect me, if I'd like just pass out on stream, or, you know, if I would feel normal. So I felt okay last night. So we're gonna go ahead and stream some Gauntlet Legends tonight. So hopefully we can finish this playthrough. If not, we'll have to do a part 3. Not a huge deal, but we'll just kind of see what happens here. Hold on a second, guys. So yeah, that's what happened. Like I said, I posted that on social media, and so a lot of you guys had questions. A lot of you guys were like, I don't know what's going on, but get better." But yeah, that's what was going on. So kind of a scary situation, you know. Basically being on a EKG on a bed at my doctor's office, and then basically staring down at me saying, like, you know, you could die from this. Like, pretty freaky. They're like, we have to get you to the hospital right now. And they had, it was crazy. It was an experience. Thankfully, you know, my parents are still around. They were able to come to the hospital since they live nearby. And so they were there to just, you know, just sort of see things through with me. And I had a couple of you also on social media, you know, reach out as well. Some of you talking to me in private message, which I appreciate. Kind of like, you know, getting me through it. But yeah, scary stuff. Ultimately, take care of yourselves, guys. That's kind of the lesson here. What I'm dealing with right now is simply because I haven't taken care of myself. I haven't eaten well. I haven't taken care of my diabetes. I'm not that active, and I eat junk food all the time. And we've kind of been through this. For those of you guys that have been around my channel a long time, especially the live streams, you know, you were there when I was diagnosed with diabetes. You've seen my journey up and down. And, you know, ultimately it comes down to making good choices in your day-to-day life. Regardless of the reason, regardless of how you're feeling, you got to make good choices. Otherwise, you'll be 40 like myself and in the same situation. And it's not fun, especially when, like, I don't know. This could get really dark, so I'm just going to stop right here, because I know some of you guys just want to see some gameplay, but I felt obligated to tell you guys what was going on, and my N64 controller cable is just, like, tangled on stuff. Hold on, I got to disconnect my controller. I have 4 consoles on my desk right now. I have my N64, my AVS, my PS4, and my PS2, and there's just cables everywhere. I'm trying to get my N64 controller, and it's just completely tangled up. Ugh. Let's see. Come on, controller, you can do it. You can do it. It did it. Yay. I should take a picture of, like, the mess that is my desk. Woo! Hey, Dark Shadow Rage, welcome back. And Mark, and John Smith, and Stevo, and Hamilton, and Michael, and Red. Botmaster Red. Master Cheese, Carl, DJ, Gotcham, Kinshiro, Freddy, what's going on? Carl. And I think that's pretty much it. And thanks, Red, again for rejoining as a channel member, or continuing your membership. If it continues your membership while you're in chat, it'll actually pop up in chat, which is pretty cool. And Tom, welcome back, Tom. Hey, Internet Junkie, and Anson. Welcome back, guys. No, I'm good, Michael. Yeah, my eyes are fine. Trust me, I've had diabetes for quite a while. I've had multiple eye exams. Yeah, no, I know how it all goes. Trust me, because I'm the one with diabetes. Yeah, trust me, I've been through it all when it comes to diabetes, except a coma. I haven't experienced a coma yet, which is good. Comas are bad. But that's another thing. I have to get my diabetes completely under control. So we're gonna be doing Hey Tom, thanks for rejoining as a channel member. I appreciate that, sir. I just turned my speakers on so I can hear the alerts. Yeah, thanks a lot, Tom. I really appreciate that, dude. T Gardner, welcome to the stream. Ultimately, you just got to keep your health in check, and that's where I'm at right now. So, you know, diabetes is one thing. You should take diabetes very seriously. But it's easy to kind of fall into complacency and not take it seriously, and that's kind of where I was at. But with a heart issue at the same time, it's like, that's even scarier. And so with those two things combined, hopefully I can get my crap in check. So, alright, as far as Gauntlet, we got through half of the realms. We got half the runestones, as you can see. I believe we're about halfway through. Well, not even halfway through. I think we just might have beaten the first level in our third realm. So that's where we're at right now. So let's go ahead and just continue that. Thank you, Michael. I really appreciate that. Did we just do? Yeah, that first level was stupid long. Stupid long. Oh, no, we need to talk to this guy. And actually, you know what? Let's see what items I have. I don't really have much. You know, let's do, for one, let's talk to him real quick. Let's go to Rune Hint, dig up the runestone in the Haunted Cemetery. Yeah, I remember that. And we're going to just warm up here on the very first level in the game. For one, we're going to collect some items that can be handy, and we're going to also just get some free experience points and some health and stuff like that. Alright, I just gotta remember my controls. It's been a few weeks since I last played this. Again, I meant to try to continue the stream, last week, but I didn't, so it's been a couple weeks at least. So, for anybody that hasn't played this and you haven't watched part 1, this was sort of like a retro, at the time, retro revival of Gauntlet, which was a mid-80s arcade game, early to mid-80s. And there were multiple sequels. But yeah, this, you know, in the mid to late 90s, there was this big push for reviving Golden Age era arcade games. And Gauntlet was one of them. Alright, let's go ahead and turn that off. How do I turn it off? I don't remember how to turn it off. How do I turn it off? Crap, I've already forgotten my controls. There we go, it's the R button. Contrary to what it seems, I've actually played a lot of games since I last streamed this, so, like, I've got to remember or refigure out the controls. Okay, that's right, it's R again. So you can actually disable your power-ups in this, and then you can either stash them for later, or you can do what I'm probably going to do and sell them. But yeah, this was one of those games that was created during that sort of retro revival period in the 90s. You had a bunch of games on consoles. You had like Tempest 2000 on the Jaguar. You had Missile Command 3D. You had Breakout 2000. You had Defender 2000. Then on like the PlayStation side of things and Nintendo 64, you had Asteroids, you had Missile Command, Pong, Breakout, all sorts of other stuff. And it was very much a trend back then. And in the arcades, they did Gauntlet. There might have been other retro revivals in the arcades that I'm just completely forgetting, but Gauntlet was a big one. So it's called Gauntlet Legends. And there are a lot of similarities to the classic games, but they also pushed it forward and added lots of RPG elements. Obviously 3D graphics. And so what happens in this game is you can shoot just like in the classic arcade game. You can shoot, and every enemy you kill actually gives you experience points. Now, what's kind of cool about this version, I think it actually shows you your experience points. You can cycle through your menu underneath your health on the bottom left, and it'll tell you how many experience points you have and other bits of information. Now, if you get up and you melee attack enemies, you just kind of like push into them, you'll automatically attack. You'll actually get more experience points. That's kind of cool. You get potions just like the old classic arcade game. You get keys just like the old classic arcade game. This is a 3-way shot. I'm going to go ahead and disable it because I'd rather keep it for either a boss fight or just sell it for money. Yeah, so we came into this level with like 700 hit points. I'm at 1200 right now, so... And also, just like the arcade game, or the classic arcade Gauntlet, is you have spawners, so enemies just constantly appear from these spawn locations. You can destroy them. I should probably call them like spawn gates or something like that. But you ideally want to get rid of those. And the Valkyrie likes food, which she said quite a lot on our last playthrough, or our last gameplay session. I think someone commented, I like video games, mimicking the Valkyrie. All right, there we go. So level 1 down. We actually got, we got 600 hit points from that. That was really nice. So that's gonna put us in good shape for our next level. And that is one of the great things about this version of the game, and this goes for like the Dreamcast and PS2 games and whatever. Is you can replay previous levels. So you can, like, you know, if you get to a later level and you're really low on HP and you're constantly dying, you can go back to earlier levels and then replay them and just build up your health, because the earlier levels are really easy compared to the later ones. So, hey Scruff, welcome back. Gimpler, welcome back. And Retro Simon. Oh, Retro Simon, what I meant is actual, like, remakes or, like, reboots. Not just, like, emulation packages like Namco Museum. But there were a lot of emulation packages. I mean, you had the Williams collections, Midway, you had Atari collections. Yeah, and obviously Namco Museums. In Japan, Capcom had their Capcom Generation series, actually also in Europe, technically. There were a lot of different collections. But yeah, when I was talking about like the retro revival, I mainly meant, you know, remakes. But yeah, there were a lot of retro collections as well. Very good time to be a retro gamer. It was the mid-90s. So someone actually clarified last stream that this game does use the expansion pack. Turns out it's not mandatory. However, it is required if you want to do up to 4 players. And I don't remember if it was required for 3 players or if it's just 4 players. And it's possible it might also smooth out the frame rate a little bit too, even in single player. I don't know. Oh, Michael was playing Doom 2 on his Series X in Nightmare mode. Big mistake. Yeah, that was a big mistake. Nightmare is extremely difficult. Nightmare in Doom and Doom 2, you have to memorize everything, and you basically have to be able to speedrun the majority of the game. Also, there's apparently a runestone in this place. So this will be our first runestone for this area. Now you can see that this is taking a while. I could use power-ups, but I kind of like to sell my power-ups if I'm not going to use them. That way I can level up my character faster. I can upgrade like her strength and speed and all sorts of stuff. So what I like to do is just charge up my meter and then use my special. So this episode, or this realm that we're in, is actually one that came from Dark Legacy. This actually was not in Gauntlet Legends arcade. So that's one interesting thing about Gauntlet Legends Nintendo 64. Dreamcast Gauntlet Legends has a couple levels from Dark Legacy, but it's still more faithful to Gauntlet Legends arcade. This, though, has 2 full realms from Dark Legacy, which is very interesting. Three-way shots. Let's see, did it automatically enable it? It did not. Okay, cool. Go ahead and use this. Boom. Guess this is... okay, it's not a spawner. Oh, Retro Summon. Yeah, Robotron 64. That's another one. I totally forgot about that. I like that game a lot, actually. I've played quite a bit. That'll make for, like, a fun stream. Trying to play some... actually, you know, maybe I'll try a quick play of that. I'll try a quick play of Robotron 64. It's a fun game. Also came out on PlayStation as Robotron X, but it's not nearly as good on PlayStation. The frame rate is a lot choppier. Alright, let's just wait for these spikes. A lot of traps like that in this game you just gotta wait for. Otherwise you'll take unwanted damage. Looks like we just gained a level. Can't really tell what level I am. I'm gonna have to cycle through my stats. And those bomb guys are so powerful. Or not powerful, but they throw their bombs so quickly in this version. In Gauntlet Legends Arcade, they don't throw them nearly as fast. I mean, they're still dangerous. Okay, so I'm invincible right now. So you cannot disable this power-up, so you have to just use it. So I might as well just try to eat through to these spawners and just get rid of them. And notice I never use my level 2 super. I'd rather just charge it all the way up, because just look at that. That's just an amazing attack. Okay, sounds like I hit the spawner. The spawners, they make like a little crunchy sound when you hit them. There we go. Another spawner down. Hey, nice little secret. Now again, there is a runestone in this area. I don't know where. Limited levitation, we're gonna get rid of that. I just went ahead and disabled it. Oh yeah, Michael, yep, Frogger was another one. Yep, Frogger was another retro revival. Full-on reboot. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of them in the 90s. Some of them were good, some of them not so good. Pitfall got, you know, a revival with Pitfall 3D on PlayStation. Looks like I have to come back. Let's see what's down here. Okay, looks like there's no runestone here. It just keeps going. It just keeps going and going and going. I destroyed the spawner in the process. Actually, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of this this compass. Retro Simon picked up Capcom Arcade Cabinet on Series S. Was a big sale for the whole package. Nice. It's a good collection. Capcom Arcade Stadium is has really Oh, Capcom Arcade Cabinet. That's the Xbox 360 one. That's a really good one, actually. I did a live stream of that last year. Alright, how do I use my potions? There we go. Yeah, Capcom Arcade Cabinet goes on sale a lot, actually. I also recommend Stadium if you guys haven't tried it. It's got a lot of the CPS2 era games on it. Capcom Arcade Cabinet focuses more on like the early Capcom stuff, like pre-CPS era. So like no Ghouls and Ghosts, no Forgotten Worlds, no nothing like that. I think it goes up to Black Tiger and that's it. And Black Tiger, as far as I'm aware, was not CPS1. But it's got the original Ghosts and Goblins at least. Still, really cool games. Really fun titles. Good, challenging... Oh yeah, Pitfall the Mayan Adventure. Yeah, that was one of the earlier, I'd say, retro revivals. And that was a good one too. I like that a lot. Scruff, yeah, I believe there's a Midway collection for N64, and I don't remember there being unplayable input lag. Oops, I didn't let my meter charge up enough. Alright, let's go ahead and just use my potion. Okay, my potion is extremely weak on these guys right now. Let's go ahead and just kind of sit back. Yeah, I remember the N64 arcade compilations being quite responsive. I played a lot of Namco Museum. I'm pretty sure I played the Midway collection. I didn't have any problems with it. Okay, let's do this. There we go. I do feel like my Valkyrie is pretty weak right now. Yeah, like she's not cutting through these guys at all. I'd love to, I don't know if it's like, I don't know if strength increases your projectile strength, or if it's like another stat. I kind of wish I had the manual up in front of me. If anybody out there knows, you know, feel free to chime in. Yu-Gi-Oh! Dude says, are you gonna play Gunsmoke for the Capcom Arcade Second Stadium? I mean, probably not. Because, I mean, I already have it on a bunch of other collections. So I don't really need the second arcade stadium for that game in particular. Like, Gunsmoke is on one of the Capcom Generation packs on Saturn and PlayStation. I also have it on Capcom Arcade Cabinet, like Retro Simon said. Alright. Let's get back out of here. So I did want to say, in probably about an hour and a half, I'm going to have to take a break. I'm near the second obelisk in the town. I'm going to have to take a break to take some medicine, and also I have to feed my cats. So just a heads up, we will be taking a short restroom. No, we're not restroom, but a short rest break. Let's actually get rid of that familiar, because again, I can sell that, or I can use it for later. I mean, realistically, maybe I should be using some of my power-ups to get through these enemies a little bit easier. There's no switch in there, right? I don't see a switch. Switches are usually, like, red. You walk over them. Yeah, Retro Simon. It was called Asteroids Hyper 64. It actually wasn't that bad. I actually played Asteroids on PlayStation and 64 a little bit. It wasn't, like, amazing. But it wasn't bad either. I like it when there's only like one string of enemies. I can cut through those, but if it's like multiple spawners, then it's pretty much a no-go. I have to charge up my super like this. He needs a Switch. Not a Nintendo Switch. Looks like I leveled up again. Your characters do get more powerful as you level up. You also earn these familiars. You'll notice that there's a little bird following me. I assume it's a bird. I don't think it's an owl. It's way too small for an owl. Is Captain Commando on any of the Capcom arcade collections? Yeah, I believe Captain Commando is on Arcade Stadium. If it's not, then it's on the Capcom Beat 'em Up collection. Michael says he thinks the first Capcom game he played on SNES was Final Fight. I was very close to buying that today for my SNES card collection, but I went ahead and put it back on the shelf because it's a common game. I can just buy it another time. I'm trying to curb my spending habits, especially since I have to, you know, gotta have a hospital bill, and then I also have to take my car into the shop this week, so that's gonna be real fun. So I picked up the remake of Final Fantasy I on PSP, which I used to have, and for some reason I traded it in. Still had my save data for it. And then Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse on Super Nintendo, which is a fantastic game. So my SNES card collection got to level up by 1 today. Nice, that was good. Alright. Let's get rid of that barrel. Or not. Yeah, her magic is just so weak. If I was a different character, that would have just, like, wrecked everybody. There we go. Just skip the line, go straight to the front. The problem with, like, trying to get in like this is you just end up taking so much damage, because everybody just surrounds you. Yeah, I've always enjoyed the look of Gauntlet Legends, and we were talking about it on my last stream of this game about how like awesome it would be to have a remake, not even just a remake, but just like a straight port of like the arcade Gauntlet Legends and just render it at a high resolution. Like that would be awesome. You know, full 60 FPS, high resolution, online play. I mean, that would be enough, to be honest with you. You don't even need to remake the game, just... Well, I mean, like, you don't need to, like, make a reboot of the game. It's, like, just just port it, and kind of like the Turok, you know, ports on modern consoles. Do it the same kind of way. Richard Simon's playing Burnout 3 again. Nice. I heard Burnout 3 is just so much fun. I've kind of refrained from ever playing that on here because it's got all sorts of licensed music. I'd get copyright claimed out the ass if I played it, which kind of sucks. It's one of those games I'm gonna have to maybe like play on Twitch or play on my own time. See, I know there are some things back here where... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I hope the runestone isn't behind me. I know there was a door behind that was locked. I really don't want to have to redo this whole level again. Oh, man. Yeah, this could be really bad, actually. We may have missed the runestone. Oh, there's the obelisk. You have to find those, too. Turn the music off? Nah. I can't do a stream without music, Simon. It's not worth it. Music is a big part of games, in my opinion. And playing games in silence, I can't do it. Unless, like, the game was designed with that in mind. Okay, so that's the bridge they wanted me to cross. And that opened up this gate. God, the bomb guys are the worst in this game. So what you can do in arcade Gauntlet Legends is they throw at a rate where you can basically attack, move, attack, move, attack, move, and you will dodge every bomb and every arrow. You can't do that in this game. Very frustrating. So, you know, in a way, they kind of like got rid of some of the skill elements in this. You basically have to just sit back, charge up your super, and then just use it. Otherwise, you're going to take damage from archers and bomb guys, which is a bummer. God, no! God, no! Why? We missed the runestone. Ah, this sucks, man. Yeah, basically a gate came up, we went through it, and it rose, and now we can't go back. So we're gonna have to play this level again. Ugh. And I bet you it was in that one door. That one door that said, like, there's a switch elsewhere. I hate it when, like, there are mandatory items and you can get blocked off from actually being able to collect them. That's very frustrating. Yeah, I mean, it's not coming back down. We're screwed. Well, thanks, Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. Thanks for checking out that video. Yeah, for anybody that missed it, I did post another quick play. This time it was a 3-for-1 deal. I played 3 games in one session. 3 arcade games. That was kind of cool. I might do that concept occasionally. The only problem with those is, like, I'm usually playing games I'm not really that familiar with. It's not that I'm not familiar with them, it's that I'm not that comfortable with them, so the gameplay's not that good. Yeah, I thought it would be fun. I hadn't played those games in a while. Alright, so what I was going to do is also get rid of my compass. I meant to do that earlier. Now they're taunting me for not finding the runestone. It's not my fault that the game blocked me from getting it. Jeez. I had a feeling something like that would happen too. Well, we'll do the level again. And this time I think I'll just try to rush through it. Alright, shop, and we shall... Let's see. I have 5. There we go. That's a lot of strength. I just went up like 40 points on strength. That's actually pretty good. Alright, let's go to characters. No. Options. Yeah, I wanted to go ahead and save since I made those changes. So now we're not going to have any power-ups, but I felt like upgrading my character was probably a good thing. Alright, we're going to go ahead and do that level again. Yeah, that is super annoying. I mean, I kind of want to try to go through it as fast as I can now. I mean, I'm pretty doubtful the runestone is in this first area. Yeah, I do feel like the only place it could be is in that mausoleum area. One of the good things about doing these levels again is I do get to kill lots of enemies and I get to level up. So there is that, you know, on the bright side of things. Three-way shots. Always loved the voice acting in this game. Although the voice samples are a little muffled in this version. Wonder how many items I'll have by the end of this. If anybody feels like looking up a video of this to see where the runestone is, let me know. I should do a YouTube video that, like, talks about all the runestone locations in this game. Does 1UP have a Gauntlet cabinet? Not that I'm aware of. I mean, Gauntlet might be on one of the Midway collections. One of the Midway cabinets. I don't know for sure, though. Not Gauntlet Legends, just like the original Gauntlet. Because there's a Midway, like, classic cabinet that Arcade 1UP does that has, like, 12 games on it. Yes, I just got another level. Ranger 44 says Gauntlet is on the Midway Legacy cabs. Okay, nice. Ooh, a Gauntlet Dark Legacy cab. Now that would be cool. I'd be tempted to invest in one of those. Oh, I missed completely. I wanted to hit the spawner, but I failed. I'm such a failure. Alright, let's just make sure there's nothing there. Yep, nothing there. Potion. Fortunately, you have no way to, like, rotate the camera, so I don't know if there's a runestone down there. Hey, Jonathan. You play through the PS1 twice, you're currently on the Dreamcast one. Oh, hell yeah. Dreamcast version is awesome. That's just a barrel. Yeah, nothing special. Please don't tell me that's the runestone. No, it's not. I kind of wish it was. Just to get it over with. Like I said, I think the runestone's in the mausoleum. Yeah, I feel like it's this one right there at the bottom left. Oh, it even tells me right there. Jeez. Oh, you know what? I never got that switch earlier. That was my problem. I never went back and hit this switch. I remembered that, that hourglass up there. But yeah, you know, you don't want to fret too much for missing a runestone, because every time you go back through a level, that's more experience points. That's you leveling up more. Get rid of a spawner. Again? Seriously, death. Is that really necessary? Alright, so I think that switch actually opened up, or brought down this pillar. Let's see. Yep. Yellow Valkyrie has re-enabled time. There we go. Just taking our time. Okay, I killed the spawner. I heard it. Look at that kamikaze guy. He's just stuck. That's great. Oh yeah, I need that Phoenix. That way I can sell it. Alright. Moving along. Oops. Interesting. So, you can walk up on certain parts. Wow, that's some jank. Sometimes you can walk up, sometimes you can't. That's kind of funny, actually. Huh. Alright, you're near the second obelisk in the town. Yep, we already got that. Hey, society! The continuing epic of YouTube. Welcome back, society. 500 pounds for the Midway Legacy arcade one up over here. My one of my local Walmarts used to have, this was like back in around Christmas or January, they had the Mortal Kombat cabinet. It was a Mortal Kombat Legacy. So it had the Mortal Kombat games, but it also had like 8 to 10 classic Midway arcade games. That'll be the, if I got a cabinet like that, that's the one I would want to get. Yeah, the continuation of YouTube. That's right. Yeah, that is my name. Yep, YouTube Valkyrie. Not enough space for YouTube in full. I do wonder what level I'm at. We'll check that out in a little bit. I'm kind of curious because I want to say it's level 50. My familiar gets leveled up. So right now it's shooting like these little sparkly shots. But I think it actually upgrades to a fire shot. Still have 5 keys left. He just gets stuck on the fence. Easy. Oh, man. Another level. Yeah, I remember from last stream that the melee combat in this is a little janky compared to other versions of the game. One of the nice things about this being an analog game is you can slowly aim your character, like, to the side. That's how I was able to take out that archer. That's exactly how it worked in the arcade game, too. So, Gauntlet used a joystick in the arcade, but it was an analog joystick. So, it's very interesting. Hey, Uber! Yeah, Uber, go to my Discord. You can read what happened. I know you asked about it on Twitter, but yeah, I posted it. Oops. I posted about it on the Discord last night, so feel free to go read that. Or wait till the archive of this is up. I had spent like the first 15 minutes talking about it here. I know a bunch of people had questions. I have 5 keys. I should be good there. Oh, that hourglass is worth a lot. Alright, rune hint. You must climb the venomous spire and return to me the runestone hidden there. So, venomous spire. Okay. Let's see, where are we in terms of level? Strength 45, speed 410, magic 300, armor 380, max health 4300. Damn. 136,000 experience. Level 41. Ooh, 9 more levels and we get, I think we get an upgraded familiar. Society says that Trojan Quick Play was on point. I think that was the first game that scared me as a kid. Scared in a good way, though. Nice. Yeah, it looks like this is where our next runestone is. Yeah, Red, the soundtrack is pretty solid in this. I've always liked the music in these games. Fire shield, just get rid of that. That was garbage. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Alright, so I have no idea where the runestone is, because I don't even remember this level. It's been probably about 2 decades since I've beaten the N64 version. So I really don't remember this stage at all. Ah! Go away, Death. You're not welcome here. You don't belong in this world. Ah! Yes, stay there. Let's try this again. Now that I got the familiar, we'll see if it actually works. It's probably not going to. Lawrence, I have no idea what would suit you best. You tell me what would suit you best. What do you like? I don't know what your tastes are. Michael, yes, Midway Arcade Treasures 3 was racing. It was geared towards racing games. Hydro Thunder, San Francisco Rush, 2049, had one of the Thunder, like the other off-road Thunder games. I think it had Badlands, Super Sprint. Actually, I don't know if Super Sprint was on that. I think that was on the earliest Arcade Treasures, but I also had Stun Runner, which is kind of a big one. I think Hard Driving or Race Driving. Yeah, so Simon, in other versions of this game, you can just shoot Death like 100 times and he dies. But in this, I don't think it works. We tried it on the last stream and it didn't work. That was before I got my familiar. I mean, honestly, if I had a choice between GameCube and N64, I would take N64 all day. GameCube, I mean, you get either because you want the Nintendo titles, the first-party titles, or you just get a Wii for that. You know, the Wii will play GameCube games. Game Boy player is probably the only reason I would keep a GameCube these days. N64 has a more diverse library, in my opinion. And it was a more interesting time in gaming. When, like, the 3 systems on the market still felt pretty different to one another, whereas the GameCube just feels like a PS2 or Xbox. Again, you get it, in my opinion, you get it for the first-party Nintendo titles. Yeah, I give up. That's not working. You get it for the first-party titles, but again, like, you don't need a GameCube for that. You just buy a Wii, and just play the games on the Wii. I mean, for me personally, I'd rather have an N64 than a GameCube. If I had to make a choice. I mean, I'd rather just have both. And I do. But if I had to make a choice, then I would do N64. Yeah, Lawrence, ultimately, you gotta figure out what you like, and you gotta make your own choice. I mean, ultimately, you're gonna be the one spending the money. So I can't just say one or the other, you know, for you specifically. I know what I would prefer. F-Zero GX aside, I much prefer N64 driving games. You know, a lot of your cross-platform stuff on GameCube is just, you know, better on other systems for the most part. It's a little redundant when it comes to third-party stuff, like, which is why I say, you know, you get a GameCube for the first-party games. So if there's a lot of Nintendo first-party titles that appeal to you, then there you go. Carl says N64 has more soul. I don't know about that. It's just a different era. I think it's more interesting going through its library, game by game. But I mean, there's still some killer stuff on GameCube. You know, the Metroid Prime games, for instance. don't know where the runestone is, and that kind of freaks me out because I don't want to have to redo this level again. Yeah, like Red says, the Wii has GameCube controller ports, so you know it's fully backwards compatible. Game Boy player aside. And the Wii's got a great library. You know, a lot of people kind of overlook the Wii because it was so popular, it got so much shovelware. But it's got a lot of fantastic games too. Best of both worlds, you know. I basically just use my Wii as a GameCube. My GameCube's in its box. I haven't brought it out in years now. I haven't brought it out since I sold my Game Boy player a couple years ago. Because I have no need to. Amount of stone in the courtyard covers the switch you need. And, you know, likewise with the Wii U, I typically use my Wii U to play Wii games now, which is kind of ironic. If you hack a Wii U, you can actually load GameCube ISOs onto it. It'll play GameCube games. I need to figure out how to hack a Wii U so I can do that. I have 3 of them, so it wouldn't hurt to hack one. I think I looked at how to hack a Wii U, and it was kind of complicated when it came to soft modding. A little on the complicated side. Again. There's so many Grim Reapers. Society says, I can't believe how well Mario 64 has held up. Yeah. That's a game I need to try to go through. I'd love to stream it here. I know a lot of you guys would like to see that. Right, that was probably the switch I needed. But I also don't want to miss a potential runestone, so I don't know. I will say, so I've talked to people that they have a real affinity for that PS2, Xbox, GameCube generation. And for people that are like super hardcore into that generation, and they had to pick between N64 and GameCube, I would say take a GameCube. Because it just makes sense if you really love that era of gaming. I don't love that era of gaming like I love the 16 and 32-bit era. I like it. I still play quite a few games from that generation. Jesus Christ, Death! Oh my god! Was that like the 3rd or 4th Grim Reaper in this one level? Holy crap, I'm completely out of potions now, too. And these guys are massive. Michael, you are correct. Hydro Thunder did get a N64 port. Yeah, my thing about the PS2, Xbox, GameCube generation is so many games started to become more like grand-scaled adventures. And I just didn't really care that much. I've always been like, I've always loved arcade-style games, stuff that's like really fast-paced, not so much story-driven. You know, I like a good story. Like, I love Halo. One of the reasons I love Halo is its story is actually pretty cool, all things considered, for what it is as a game. Also helps that the gameplay is amazing and super addictive. But I don't you know, a lot of the games tried that and they failed miserably. They're just not interesting. In 64, even when the games were trying to tell a story, the gameplay still had a tendency of being a bit faster paced. So, you know, my favorite games during that generation were like the arcade style games or really fast action heavy games. Like on Xbox, you know, Panzer Dragoon Orta is one of my favorites from that generation. On PS2, it's like Devil May Cry. PS2 also has a lot of shoot 'em ups, and that's I still play a lot of those. I was playing them last weekend actually. So it's harder for me to go back to that generation consistently because like a lot of the experiences are a lot longer, grander in scope, and I just don't have the motivation to go through those. Society says still sour about Metroid 64 or Earthbound 64. You see, Society, Metroid 64 probably, I don't want to say it wouldn't have been that great, but we would probably look back on it now and be like, yeah, this is jank as hell. It was probably good they kind of pushed it forward to the next generation. Earthbound 64, on the other hand, I bet would have been fine. Tom says, Raiden 3, baby. Tom loves his Raiden. Red says Diddy Kong Racing on N64 was awesome. Yeah, that's one I want to put more time into. I didn't care for it a lot back in the day because I was like hooked on Mario Kart 64. But I feel like I like Diddy Kong a lot more now if I went back to it today. Buried in the spire. Its flame will singe the coldest beast fur. Okay, so that's actually a special weapon for one of the boss fights. That's gonna be for the boss of the Ice Realm, I'm guessing. I don't really care about that, though. I want the runestone. There's the exit. Well, we still don't have the runestone. We're at the exit, so we definitely missed something. I like how I can sort of see down below, but I don't see a runestone anywhere. Hopefully they didn't block me off like they did on the previous stage. Jeez. Could also be one of those stones where it's hidden in a wall somewhere. Gerald says it feels more like the arcade version than the Dreamcast one? No, the Dreamcast one's definitely more like the arcade game. You're joking, right? I can't even get that. What the? I'm confused. Yeah, the Dreamcast version has all of the 4 realms from the arcade game. This one doesn't. Oh, it's because it's down. Okay, so that's for, I guess, the ice boss. But we still have to go back and find the runestone. Yeah, Dreamcast version has all the 4 realms from the original arcade game. Oh, there's the runestone. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Please let me back down. A lot of its level design, some of its level design in Dreamcast 1 is very faithful to the arcade games. There are some liberties taken. Oh yes, we got it. Good, we don't have to do this level again. With this game, 2 of the realms are from Dark Legacy. They're not even from Gauntlet Legends. This is one of the realms that's from Dark Legacy, not Legends. So that right there just makes it not like the arcade game. Also, some levels are completely different. Some of the Dark Legacy levels in particular. The Dreamcast version also, I believe, has like the map intermission sequences. It's got the full motion video from the arcade game. Does it have the map sequences? I feel like it does. I'll have to double check it. Yeah, I did too, Society. The Nintendo Power Tape, they showed off Mario 64. I think they showed off KI Gold as well. Yeah, Lawrence, I mean, there is a Gauntlet Dark Legacy on GameCube, but, it's kind of expensive, and you can get that on Xbox or PS2. PS2 version is the cheapest. So yeah. Yeah, those are some good power-ups, but, again, I'd rather, get money and level up. Alright, let's do, let's keep rolling with strength. Yeah, PS2 version of Dark Legacy is the most common for sure, yeah. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, Red. And the other thing too is there's some games on N64 that work really well, like more traditional games, like some fighting games and stuff like that. A couple of shoot 'em ups, and you have a traditional button layout on N64 if you use the D-pad and face buttons. Whereas GameCube, it's just kind of weird. Like classic fighting games and stuff like that, they don't really translate well to that control layout. Oh, okay. So there's gonna be a runestone here because the next level's a boss fight. Oh yeah, the Pilot Wing 64 footage caused some hubbub. Yeah, definitely, Simon. This airship is toxic. It would do well today in modern day social media climate. Oh boy. Let's actually see what level I'm at. Level 43, so I have 7 more to go. Yeah, I remember this in the PS2 Dark Legacy. You know, maybe sometime in the next year we'll do PS2 Dark Legacy. Although I'm not nearly as familiar with that as I am Legends. Star Fox 64, I assume, was the first Rumble Pack game, since it was bundled with it. By the way, there's going to be a quick play of Killer Instinct Gold coming up in a few weeks. That is actually what spawned this playthrough. I had my N64 out, and I was like, I don't know what to stream. Let's play Gauntlet. So that's how we got here. Point A to point B. Oh, well that sucks. I don't have any potions. Stay there. Stay there. Oh, man. Oops. A little too close to that barrel. That's not fair. He's shooting through the boxes. Go ahead and disable that. Woo! Hey, DG, welcome back. Oh, man. Tom says he must admit to having more nostalgia for the GameCube than N64. Yeah, I could see that for some people. I mean, I'll be upfront. I'm not really, I've never loved either console. Yeah, like, when the N64 was a thing, I was definitely more into Saturn and PlayStation. They had way more games that I was really into. Especially on the arcade side of things. I mean, PlayStation and Saturn had a ton of arcade-style games. N64 did not. N64 really specialized in, like, its 3D platformers and collectathons, which never really did much for me. Now, I did love some driving games. I loved Mario Kart 64. I loved Wipeout 64. F-Zero X is one of my all-time favorite games. Period. And GameCube was kind of like I mentioned. It was, I didn't really get into a lot of the Nintendo first-party stuff at that time. I was kind of falling out of like Nintendo in general. With some exceptions, like I really got into F-Zero GX. I always wanted to get into Metroid Prime, but I just never had it in me. I still want to go back and do that game, because it does seem pretty awesome to me. But, yeah. But if I had to pick between the two, like I said, I would pick N64, because going back to the library now, it's definitely more interesting to me. And GameCube is kind of like redundant in certain ways, because like some of the games I can play on the Wii, like there's a Metroid Prime trilogy, I can just play that there. I've got Wind Waker HD on the Wii U. Same with Twilight Princess, stuff like that. It's just weird for me. N64 has, it's got Star Soldier, Vanishing Earth. I still love that game. It's also got Bangai-O. It's got Sin and Punishment. Some really cool, like imports. It's just more interesting. Whereas, like, GameCube era, things started to feel a little more homogenized between all three platforms. Whereas PlayStation, N64, Saturn era, each platform still felt very distinct from one another, even though they were all sort of trying to do the same types of games. N64 did the collectathon thing way better than the other consoles. I felt like it could do, like, large environments really well. PlayStation obviously did what it did quite well. Saturn, with its unique architecture, like, it just had... everything had a very unique look to it, but it also excelled at arcade-style games. Lots of shoot-'em-ups, lots of fighting games. Obviously, Sega arcade ports were a big deal on it. Sega Rally, Daytona, Fighting Vipers, Virtual On. You know, lots of great stuff there. So, like, that generation was just more interesting to me. Now, I kind of wish video games were still like that, but, you know, they just aren't these days, unfortunately. Well, probably fortunately for developers. It's probably a lot easier on developers now. Like, way easier. But, I do miss when every console was, like, truly unique in its own way. That's why I enjoy going back to the N64. I'll just fire up my flash card and try random games and be like, man, this is kind of cool. You know, it feels different. It's not like I'm exploring multi-platform games from the PS2 generation. Where, like, you know, if I play Dark Legacy on the Xbox, maybe I'll get a couple frame rate hiccups here and there. But overall, it's mostly the same as what I'd get on PS2 and Xbox or in GameCube. I recall there being some weird frame rate hitches in the Xbox version. Whereas this is like, it feels different than any other version. And so it's cool messing around with it. Like, I have a reason to play this, even when I could still play the Dreamcast version. But that PS2 era, it's like, those multi-platform games, you played one, you've basically played all of them. God damn it, again? Come on. That's 2 in 1 level. I guess I should invest in some potions. Or I should just play the first level over again. I'll probably get a couple potions. Three-way shot, gotta turn that off. There's the runestone. Okay. Oh, is that the wall that was, like, closed on me earlier? Let's see if I can go back around. Hi, Grim Reaper. Bye, Grim Reaper. For now, I'm gonna have to see you again. I might be confusing this for another part. Oh, there's a potion. Yeah, Society Blastcore had an interesting premise. Yeah, there were a lot of games for that era with, like, really interesting ideas. Blastcore in particular is very, very unique. Like, I don't think anything like that has really been done again. Yep. Nice. Good. Got it. What if I don't bring it to your tower? What if I keep it for myself? Michael says, have I played any of the Army Men games? I have not. One of my friends brought a couple of them over a few years ago, and they actually seem like they'd be pretty fun games. Maybe I'll give them a try sometime. Alright, little mini boss. Hey, I used my level 2 special that time. You know, he said there's another obelisk in this realm, and I don't think I've seen it yet. So that could be a problem. We might have to replay some of these levels over again. And there's our exit. No obelisk. So now that has me worried. Well, I don't know. Uber Disco says 3D games on N64 were just really groundbreaking to him at the time, since it seemed like everything was moving in a more sandbox style game development, which he was really excited to see as a kid. Yeah, I mean, Mario 64 was the definition of that. I mean, yeah, you've got specific objectives, you know, for each star that you have to collect, but each level was just, like you said, this open sandbox. Not in like an open world sense like today, but every level was like its own little playground. You weren't, in a lot of cases, you weren't forced from like point A to point B to point C. It's like you were free to just kind of like explore and experiment and just bounce around and have fun, you know? Even if you weren't completing your objective, you were still jumping around and having fun. Oh, you know what? I just realized, so there's 3 more runestones, and then there's one right here. I wonder if that's gonna take me to the battlefield. Ugh. Alright, yeah, this place is still blocked. I need... in the poisoned fields. Oh, that was the first level. I exited the first level too early. I remember that because they taunted me. I was like, why are you taunting me? Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna do the first level over again, guys. Actually, you know what I should do is, I really don't want to buy potions, but at this point I don't really have a choice. Oh, wait a second. Did that actually cancel out? I think I pressed the wrong... Yeah. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go ahead and just keep my power-ups. We're gonna go ahead and use our power-ups. I have to go back to the very first level. Yeah, right, Carl? Woo! Backtracking! Oh, and I just realized it tells you the name on the bottom left. So, fields. Ugh. This is a long level, too. Man. Hey, Pearl Jammer, welcome back. Ow. Yeah, so there's an obelisk in this area I have to find. I'm well aware, Valkyrie. We all like food, too. Alright, so I don't know where the obelisk is. We're gonna have to figure it out. Yeah, like I said, this is a big map. In the ruins over the river branch. Over the river branch. In the ruins. I wish there was a way to just like warp out quickly. Instead of having to backtrack. Do the whole level over again. Alright, see you, Red. Dude, it's great to see you, man. Sleep well, sir. Hopefully you're not dying too much from your heat wave over there. Oh, this is what they were talking about, I think. I think I missed this completely my first time. Because I don't remember this at all. Ow. There's a archer or bomb guy up there. There it is. Yeah, we completely missed this last time. Wow. Wow. All right. Should probably use my turbo attack more on bosses. Hey, Mark. Mark says, so much more fun than the original Gauntlet. Yeah, I much prefer Legends over the original. Yeah, the original Gauntlet was, you know, obviously, you know, very interesting for its time, but it's also kind of rough to go back to. Not that, like, well, I don't know, the gameplay is just super basic. Yeah, you only shoot in 8 directions, and it's also very, very, very difficult, and I wouldn't really say difficult in like a super fun way. It definitely, I don't know, it feels very samey. I'm not trying to disparage the original Gauntlet. Like, I still like it. I go back to it. I play it occasionally. But I find Legends and Dark Legacy just more interesting. You're going through different worlds, and, you know, there are more mechanics. You got the analog controls, so you can, you know, you have more control over where you're aiming. Like, I'm just literally moving the analog stick super slow right now, and she's slowly moving over. See? It's like, it's not just 8-way aiming. And then, of course, you've got your super meter, which helps you clear out stuff faster. So, yeah, it's just more complicated. It's still it's still a basic game. This isn't like rocket science, but there is more to it that makes it, I think, more endearing all these years later. Also, the music. Music in this game is great. Simon, yeah, the screen was always that bad, yeah. on the original Game Boy, yeah. It's possible it might be a little bit worse now, because of maybe, you know, capacitors and stuff like that. But generally, yeah, the Game Boy screen wasn't ever that great. Dark Shadow Rage says, I feel like we'll never get an HD remaster of Legends or Dark Legacy, but one can hope. Yeah, I'd like to see one. I would, that would be a day one purchase for me. Oh, man. Anti-death power. I wish I had anti-death power. Okay, get rid of rapid fire. Don't need it. So I really don't need to play this level all day long. I can just exit if I wanted to. Oh, it just ran out. Yeah, anti-death power ran out right as death appeared. What I love about anti-death power is you get health back from death. Ah! Ahaha, sucker. And I still get to keep my apple. Yeah, there is no way to avoid those arrows in this. You gotta be kidding me, again? At least get closer to an enemy so my potion can be useful. There's my exit. Is this game easier or harder with more people? I don't really think the difficulty changes that much. I mean, yeah, you probably have more enemies and stuff like that, but I mean, if everyone's good at this game, I don't think it's going to really affect it all that much. Especially if you can play well as a team. I mean, in a way, it could probably be a lot easier with more people. Because everyone's got their own supers. You can alternate supers, basically. Like, alright, I'm using my super in this direction. Alright, I'm using mine in this direction. And you're just wiping stuff out left and right, so... So now that I think about it, it could potentially be a lot easier. As long as you got a team that's worth a darn. Alright, so we got the obelisk already. I just want to go ahead and exit. Let's find a Switch. A Nintendo Switch. Oh god, friendly fire would make this impossible, society. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're gonna fight the boss, and then we're gonna take a break so I can take my medicine and feed my cats. Speaking of which... Dun dun dun! Look who just joined us! Patchouli! Patchouli! Hey, Mike. Whew. Yeah, they've been out in the living room this whole time. But she's gonna end up going back in because it's about time to feed them. Alright, so a bloodstained tundra must be crossed to get the fourth shard from my window. Buried deep in the icy mountains is a magical green meteor coveted for its explosive powers. The dwarven engineers who mined this meteor are now mutants under Scorn's power. Start at the loading docks where ice grunts bring the explosive barrels for transport. Use the network of steam pipes and minecart tracks to get up into the mountain's interior where the meteor lies. Its heat waves are melting the snow, causing geysers of steam everywhere, so avoid the steam vents. I want to actually keep my weapons for this boss. Just to make this boss easier. I don't even know what this boss is. Because I haven't beaten this game in like 20 years. So. Oh, I remember this. Alright, I don't think this is gonna work. Let's try it anyway. No, definitely not gonna work. Holy crap! He did a ton of damage to me. That was really dangerous. I lost a ton of health. We might actually die. Wow, we died. That's all because I got like right up in his face. Well, let's try that again. Hey, you know what? I want to go sell a couple of these items, because a couple of them aren't all that useful. Maybe I can buy something that is more useful. Alright, buy that. Get rid of that. That is useful. Let's see. Get rid of that. That's useful. Get rid of that. And let's see. I mean, that seemed pretty useful too. Yeah. That's more like it. Hey, Tenerian. Trying to lurk to this. Got an early day tomorrow. Right on. Well, thanks for popping in, Tenerian. It's good to hear from you. I hope you're doing well. Mike says he has to get up just before dawn every morning. He misses sleeping in. Ugh. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Yeah, so I combined an elemental attack along with a rapid fire. I don't know if sitting behind those barrels actually protects me from that attack. Holy crap, those do a ton of damage. See, in other bosses, I would try to dodge their attacks, but this version's a little weird when it comes to doing that. Alright, there we go. Tom says, I'm just going to bed at dawn. Why not place this magical shard for you? Alrighty. So now we got the Ice Realm. Rune hits. Search carefully in the Arctic docks. So the first level Scorn has hidden a runestone there. Okay. I don't know how much money I have. Let's see. Gold, 11. I didn't get anything from that boss fight. One thing I don't like about bosses in this version is in other versions you actually get gold drops after you beat a boss. So it can actually be beneficial to just go free fight bosses over and over. Because, yeah, you can come out with extra money and you get good experience. Alright, so what I'm going to do is actually go through this first level again. Try to build our stats a little bit. Get some items, and then we're going to take a break. We'll probably take, I don't know, I am kind of hungry right now. I'm thinking maybe I should eat my dinner while I'm at it. We've been streaming for almost 2 hours now. A little early for a break for me, but, yeah, we'll see. Let's just go through this level, and then we'll see how I feel. Yeah, I gotta take my medication, and then I have to feed the cats. And I did get a salad from Subway earlier, so I can chop that up and polish that off. Skylance. Sounds like a game title. In other versions of the game, there's actually a an item right behind this door. So you go down, it's like an apple or something, I think. Actually, you know, there is a game. This is called Sky Lancer. Wait, no, I'm thinking Star Lancer. That's a Dreamcast game. Never mind. Hey, Jeffrey, welcome back. Hope you're doing well tonight. I have a lot of three-way shot right now. 90 seconds worth. Yeah, you can get so much health from doing this first level over and over again. I know it's probably repetitious watching it on a stream, but if you're playing solo by yourself, you definitely want to take advantage of it. It's one of the secrets of success in this version of the game. Jeffrey went to Southern Fried Gaming Expo this weekend. He had fun. Nice. Very cool, man. Very cool. Let's go ahead and save it. And I guess what I will do is I will sell some stuff. It doesn't take that long to go through that level. You can just do it again and again and again, and it doesn't really feel that tedious. I like the first level because it kind of flows pretty quickly. She's fast. All right. Well, guys, like I said, I am going to take a quick break. I have to feed my kitties. I've got to take my heart medicine. And I think it's probably a good time for me to go ahead and just eat my salad and yeah, just do that. So I'll probably be gone for about 15-20 minutes. And it looks like Patchy already knows that it's time to eat. She is she's looking over at me like it's, hey, it's food time. It's food time. Patchouli. Patchouli. Hey, you. Patchouli! Hi, Patchouli! What you doing?
Hey, you! Hi! Hi, baby!
Alright guys, so what I'm going to do is, I am going to bring up YouTube on my phone. And I'll be here monitoring chat. Uh-oh, there's a Milo! There's a Milo boy! Milo just jumped up on my desk. There's Milo. Hey, buddy boy! It's the whole crew. The whole family's here. It's the whole crew. The whole family's here. Alrighty, guys. Like I said, it'll probably be a little while, but stick around, or go have yourselves a break as well, and come rejoin us in 15-20 minutes or so. So, but yeah, I will be back, guys. Hopefully. Alright, guys. I am back. Oh, man. Back with a vengeance. Not really, but still. Oh, man. Let me get a couple things set up here real quick. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, on to the ice place. Time to get chilly. Look at that. Look at that N64 snow. It's actually kind of funny how they do it. You can see it's like a circular wall with just the texture. And then when you pass it, it's gone. But from a distance, it's a good effect. You can see like the 4 layers of it. It's a really good effect from a distance, but it's pretty basic. All right, so apparently there's a runestone in the docks. Whew, all right. How's everybody doing right now? I'm glad people are still hanging out tonight. It is a Sunday night, actually. With all that's been going on with me, I forgot it's Sunday. I might have to go back to that locked door. Yeah, let's do that. Where's Olsen's voice coming from? Did he collaborate on this? Man, I feel like I got something lodged in my throat. Ah, it's a weird feeling. That's actually kind of cool. The spawners are actually like little tunnels coming up from the ground. Ooh, DG gets his Mister tomorrow. Very nice, very nice. You're gonna love it. Just want to make sure nothing popped up, because the arrow is pointing down this way. Ugh. Jeez, I might need to go get some more water. Oh, look at that. We've gained a level. Level 48. I like those little guitar riffs. It's pretty chill. No pun intended. The enemy density so far isn't quite what it has been in other levels. So I'm sure that'll change. Thanks, Pearl Jammer. Likewise. It seems like it's a really big level. There's a lot of places that I still have to go back to and double check. But so far, it doesn't seem like I'm blocked off, at least. Two shiny keys will let you get out. Yeah, my auto aim is going all over the place here. Oh wow, that just looped all the way back around. Okay, well that's not too bad. I was like, man, we're gonna have to go all the way back to the beginning. But it actually just looped around. Didn't seem like it was all that useful. Oh, the PS1 version's levels are chopped up? Interesting, I didn't know that. That's insane. I have a real morbid curiosity about that one. I know some of you guys left comments on my last stream telling me what it's all about. And I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to try to go through it. Maybe that's something we'll try on a stream. Probably not soon, but eventually. Because I don't want to do too much Gauntlet back to back. Primal Rage on PlayStation's Pearl Jammer's only missing some music. It still has music. Yeah, some jingles aren't there. It's also missing a lot of frames of animation. Some combos don't even work. Not sure what to do. It's like, obviously I don't want to go... I don't want to miss the potential runestone. So remember this opened that, and then that referred to this area. Maybe that just opened up one of the, like, the locked doors. Well, I mean, they can't, Pearl Jammer, because no one's cracked the encryption on it yet. It wouldn't be that much different from the Midway Arcade Treasures version. I feel like, until the encryption's cracked, then there's not much point in re-releasing the game. Just you know, people should just emulate it on their own. Primal Rage is one of my favorite games of all time, and you know, that's coming from me. Like, just, you know, if we can't do it 100% correct, then just, I don't think we should do it again. Trigger near makes the runestone clear, but not if the gate is up. Yeah, I mean, this... I'd believe it. These levels... This level seems really massive so far. Hey, Cafe Man. Your bird companion shoots. That's it. My mom just ordered a patchy mug for my brother for his birthday. She just texted me. That's funny. Alright, so we have to go back, because we do not have the runestone yet, wherever it is. Alright, so there was that one gate that was locked. So we'll see if it's opened up. Nice, our bird upgraded. Looks like my bird is still shooting sparkly things. So I don't know if it'll actually upgrade to fire with the Valkyrie. I don't know if I can actually get up top there. I just noticed my projectiles are a lot bigger now. That's cool. Hey, we got it. Alright, I guess we can exit. That was a big level. I don't even remember if I'm going the right way. No, this is a dead end. Actually, oops. It's this way. Alright. There we go. Whew. It says, you live. So you're telling me. Yeah, speaking of patchouli, she's back in here. She'll probably be like that for the rest of the stream since she just ate. I gotta get some Milo emotes in there now. Patchouli! Her ear twitched. Patchouli! Yeah, she's trying to sleep. I can see her. Her eyes are completely shut. Hey, Jules. You'll feel left out, right? Oh, man. Alright, let's see where the next runestone is. Okay, so it looks like we don't need any more obelisks. It's just all about runes now. So runestone is still buried in the frozen camp. Okay. Yep, so it's gonna be this one.
You are now entering the frozen camp.
Oh, it's an elevator. Okay. Do I have to hit the switch again? Let's see. So I guess I had to raise that up. Oh. They fall down? That's weird. Oops. Wrong way. Hey, Milo. Milo boy. How are you? Milo's on top of my desk right now.
Familiar.
Here, buddy. You gotta come over here. You can't sit on the keyboard. Oops, I meant to let that charge up more. Doggos take a lot of hits. How much is this game, Lawrence? I have no idea. You'll have to eBay it and tell us. Ice in the deep raises when 2 triggers are tripped. I'm gonna assume it's not cheap, but I don't know. Anyone that wants to play games like these, I highly suggest buying a flash cart. Okay, you gotta get off the keyboard, Milo. Ugh. My cat likes to sit on my keyboard. Society asked, do my cats sleep on my bed with me? They do, actually, yeah. Sometimes I have to bring Milo into my room by himself. Otherwise, him and Patchouli will run around all night. But he'll just sleep on top of my bed with me. Yes, I highly recommend a EverDrive 64. I know they're not cheap, but when you look at prices of certain games, it sort of pays for itself pretty quickly. Yeah, agreed, Uber. But yeah, that's actually how we're playing this. Okay. Uh-oh. $25? I mean, that's not bad. Cart only, if you ask me. If you have to buy, you know, a real cartridge. It's not bad. You'll definitely get your money's worth if you actually plan on playing through the game. Yeah, as you guys can probably tell, you're not gonna go through it in a single sitting. Or if you do, it's gonna be a long sitting. Alright, buddy. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what my cat's doing. Milo's walking everywhere right now. He's going over to my TV to look out the window, so that's fine. Now you can play Star Soldier, Legacy of Darkness, Stunt Racer 64, Clay Fighter 63 and a half, 63 and a half, Director's Cut, yeah. And Sculptor's Cut. Mods, yeah. Yeah, totally agree, Uber. You have a lot of flexibility with an EverDrive. Alright, Milo. You're a little bit of a handful right now. I gotta put you over here.
you're such a cutie. Oh. You're such a sweet boy. Yeah, you are. You're such a cute boy. You're a handsome man. You're so handsome.
Oh, he kept like walking over my desk and getting off my desk and getting back on it, sitting down on top of my keyboard as I'm streaming. Oh, Uber, is that what Legacy of Darkness is go for cart only these days? Is it like 150 plus? That's insane. I remember when I thought like $60 was way too much for that game. And I love the game, don't get me wrong, but man. It's over 120 now. He looks bigger than Patchy? He might be a little bit longer than Patchy. But he's not nearly as fat as Patchy. Patchy's turned into a little chonker.
First shot.
I do feel like these levels are a little unnecessarily long. It's just, you know, there's not a lot actually happening in them. I prefer the smaller, more densely packed areas. It's just like I'm one spawner at a time. Not much challenge. Still got hurt from that.
I like food.
Okay. Where the hell did you guys come from? Oh, there's a spawner. It's like, I just ran right past it. Oh yeah, no problems, Uber. I'm glad you were able to use it. Hopefully it helped in your runs of the game. I mean, it felt like you had the game pretty figured out already by that point, but still. For anybody wondering what Uber's talking about, yeah, I went through and I scanned the entire strategy guide because you couldn't find it anywhere online. So. And Prima doesn't offer it on their website, so. Free game. Yep, preservation. Treat it like it's a library. Okay. This level is huge. Oh, this is interesting. I'm actually, like, in snow. I guess that's normal and not a glitch. Alright, that just looped me right back around here. So bring the burning scroll from the town to face the Yeti in this world. That's messed up society. Oh, that is so messed up. Oops, did not mean to do that. It's okay, I still have 5 potions. Funny enough, I don't think I've seen death here once yet, which is weird. You must find a Switch. A Nintendo Switch. Oh, I was gonna say I should probably just not use that. I should get money for it. Oh, another one. Yeah, Uber, I miss the concept of video rental stores. I mean, they still exist. They're just not... They're not very common. Man, I don't even know if my area still has one. Like, at all. Like a video store. A video rental store. Your exit is barred unless you find that which is hidden. I mean, okay. I'd rather find a runestone. Apparently there's a runestone in here, but I haven't found it yet. Oh, I don't want to take that. That'll... I'll exit the level. We can't do that bonus level yet. I have to find the runestone before I can do that. Yeah, see, in other versions of the game, the bonus level does not exit you from the main stage. It just throws you right back in. Yeah, we're gonna... Unless there's a runestone hidden in here somewhere, we're gonna have to go backwards. Nice. Gained a level. Okay, so that's for the exit. Alright, so... I still need my damn runestone. Alright, we have to go back. They said it was in this level, so... A repro rental store that offers DVDs and VHS. See, I think that would probably be illegal, though, Uber. That's the problem. I don't know how long that concept would survive. Repros are pirates. Unless you're officially licensing them from the company that originally made them, then I don't think that idea would fly, if you know what I mean. Greed can release your worst fears. Can it? So it's good to be greedy? I'm a little confused by that philosophy. I guess if you're a Wall Street guy, that philosophy makes sense. Hey! Oh yeah, no, I agree, Uber. That would be cool. And you know, like, that idea could potentially fly. Like, you get someone with a really big cart collection, they open up a location and then they rent them out. Yeah, you price them kind of like the old days. Or maybe you price them based on, like, the game that you're renting. You know, like a Mega Man 6 would be more costly than, like, a Trojan. It's a concept that could potentially work. I don't know how... what the long-term viability would be like, but... I mean, if you throw in some other business ideas on top of it, it might work. Toss some arcade machines in there. Switch puzzles! Yay! Oh, I can actually get across with turbo. Look at that. He said a secret exit is hidden. It's like, no, I actually found the secret exit before I found the real exit. Jeez. Yeah, no, it absolutely would, Uber, for the most part. I mean, you're still gonna have the idiot that'll still steal it, but anyone that's stealing because of value, you know, will think twice if it's a repro. But again, then you get the whole legality thing, so... like, the whole idea probably won't last too long if you're working with repros. For anyone that's watching the archive and not able to read chats, Uber's speculating opening up a video rental store but using reproduction game cartridges. So I have to hit all these switches in order to get the runestone apparently, but I don't even know where to start. So, Uber, one other thing, if you did that, you would also have to provide hardware. Maybe sell consoles. Sell clone systems. Make sure all the games work on the systems, like the clone systems. You'd have to provide hardware because you're still catering to a very niche audience that might not be interested in renting games. They might want to just own them, you know, so... Or maybe do... maybe this is the better idea, is you do a hybrid rental store slash actual video game for sale store. Rentals, I can't imagine like being able to survive on rentals alone. You'd have to have a business model that taps into a variety of different things. I'm lost. That's a good sign. Well, it was a good sign. Okay, actually... Stupid door. Dude, why is that not working now? Ugh. Man, this level sucks. I really don't like it. I gotta try to get back over. Why is this not working anymore? It worked earlier. I basically used turbo to get across, so now it's not working. Like, what the hell? It's so dumb, man. It worked earlier, now it's not working. This game's so janky sometimes. Jesus. Ugh. Basically, the idea is to just use turbo and run across that bridge. And it worked like 2 or 3 times earlier. Now it's not working at all. Yeah, see, I still have to hit that one. I think I'm just going too far back. It might be pretty for you. I'm not looking at the water. I'm trying to see where I'm going. It would probably help if you had actual camera controls in this, but you don't. Which is why the more tightly knit level design works so much better for this engine. These big open levels are honestly the worst part of this game. They're just not any fun. Like, I'm totally, yep, dead end, I knew it. I guess I wouldn't have such a problem if I just had to go from point A to point B, but I have to find the runestone, otherwise I can't beat the game. So, yeah, it's a mandatory switch puzzle in a map that is ginormous. Yeah, I just totally looped all the way around. See, I need to lower that one. Which then opens something over here. That's, yeah, that's not a switch I need. Thanks for that, society. Thanks for re-upping your membership. Come on, YouTube! I mean, maybe this is just it, and I just... No, this is also taking me back towards the beginning. I remember this! Now I'm just looping back around. God damn it. Yay! I found a key! Now I have 7. This is like trying to find your class on the first day of high school simulator. Yeah. I definitely had a couple of first days growing up where... Oh my god, another one. Definitely had a couple first days where I couldn't find my first class. Well, now I know there's a gate up there. That helps. Man, this level is garbage. It is hot garbage. I don't see like any discolored walls that I can attack. Do I just go around wall humping like it's Wolfenstein 3D? Another key! My keyring may have been full at the time. Yeah, this is back towards the beginning. And I don't think there's anything important by the beginning. Although there is an apple. Valkyrie is hungry. Valkyrie is always hungry.
I like food.
Because she likes food. Hey, Vince. He's actually playing Wolf 3D on his other monitor. Hell yeah. You're a man of good taste. I think this is why we get along, Vince. I need to play some Doom soon. We gotta do a Doom stream. Probably Doom 32X Resurrection. Yeah, Valkyrie has fast metabolism. Where the hell is my switch? Oh my god, this is infuriating me. I mean, there's a switch to unlock this switch. I have to hit this switch right here. Like, I don't know what I'm missing. And Mike says, Doom, what's that? I'm getting really close to just looking up a walkthrough. Oh, you... Please, no! Was it there the whole time? No! Come on! See, this is why big levels are dumb. You wander around in circles, missing something really stupid like that. One tiny switch, and a map that's like the size of my entire county. Ugh. This version of the game just lowered several points in my mind because of this stupid level. I mean, now that I sort of know where the switches are, it probably wouldn't be as bad next time I played, but the problem is, next time I play this will probably be 20 years from now. And I will have forgotten, and I will have to figure it out all over again. And I don't even know what that activated. I seriously don't know what it activated. Did it activate my barrier? I somehow doubt it. But I mean, I could check if I can figure out how to get back up there. I actually think I need to go back. At least I thought I needed to go back. Come on, camera, toss me a bone here. There we go. Yeah, I still need that switch. Wait, what happened to my... I thought there was a, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I'm thinking of this. No. Oh, this is what I was thinking of. Did that seriously just loop all the way around? Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me, dude. What? Ugh. This is where I wanted to go. Yay, it's open! Oh, you gotta be effing kidding me. Oh my god, this level design is terrible! They're just making you go back and forth and back and forth. Why? Why did they think this was a good idea? Holy hell, and imagine trying to do this with 4 freaking people. This is one of the worst levels I've played in a while. And I think I actually turned the wrong way, too. Great. Yep. Freaking fantastic. She goes, ooh, it's icy cold. Mike says, devs go. Now I get to go all the way back. This is so dumb. Sorry if I'm ruining someone's childhood right now, but I'm sorry. Your childhood was pitiful. I'm sorry you had to play this growing up. I totally just went the wrong way. It's like the kids, you know, the kids that got Superman 64 for Christmas. Should I feel bad for them, or should I be laughing? I don't know. Oh, jeez. Another way to pad out this crappy level. Good lord, man. Okay. Now I gotta figure out how to get back to the exit. I've spent 20 minutes running around in circles. I don't even remember how to exit the stage now. Oh, man. I seriously don't remember how to exit. Let me take a breather here for a second, guys. Oy. Breathe, Austin, breathe. Making my heart rate rise. I guess we'll try this way. Okay, so the exit is not there. Yeah, I remember coming down here, down that elevator. Is this the one that leads me towards the beginning? I don't know, let's find out. Oh, dead end. I can actually come down here. Yeah, no in-game map, unfortunately. Okay, this is looking familiar. Okay, here we go. Jeez.
You are now entering the abandoned beacon.
Alright. Yeah, so collecting 50 of these unlocks a character. Man. Thanks to the GG Society, I appreciate that. Hey, come on, Hourglass. Do your thing. It'd be nice if it just ended if you already got 50. Although, then again, after that last level we just played, I could use a breather. But the question is the next level going to be worse? Man, that was a level. That was most certainly a level. Each of the stones sings with... Wait, what? Okay. I didn't even catch what he said. Okay. Rune hints. Deep in the crystal mine is another precious runestone. Yeah, these are precious, all right. All right, let's sell. I'm doing defense because I notice on the boss fights my Valkyrie is just taking crazy amounts of damage. Alright, and we're gonna just kind of chill for a minute. After that long level, I need something fast and fun, and I figure I can get some experience, get some more money, try to boost my defense some more. 9 keys. Probably should have sold a couple. Not that they're worth a whole lot. Just mowing through these guys. So much more fun. Even if I played this level 100 times, it's still so much more fun. Oops! I did not mean to use a potion. I used a potion by accident. It looks like my bird just kind of does whatever he wants. Yay, we gained a level. Whew, man. All right. Yeah, we just got a bunch of health. I mean, you could technically do that level as much as you want. Max health 5400. I mean, I could play that level 10 times and max out my health. Oh, less than 10 times, but still. Alright, see you, Society. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Alright. Did he say ice caves? I think he said ice caves. Let's see. Oh, the crystal mine. Alright. Alright, looks like this is it. Hopefully it's not another fetch quest, like, well... I don't know if I'd consider the previous level a fetch quest, but it was definitely a switch quest. Yeah, the other episodes were pretty fun, but I'd say this one was pretty weak so far. Let's see if this level's any better. It's worth the toll to cross the bridge ahead. What toll? Well, at least the music is better on this map. That was the other thing. The previous map's soundtrack wasn't... It's probably one of the weaker tracks in the game.
I like food.
So I guess they were talking about that switch. What it did, I have no idea. Alright. Yeah, so I can see that has to raise up. There are 5 spots to turn from red to green to proceed. Oh my god. 5 more switches. Jeez. Ah. Just loves its switches. And back to the beginning. Whoa! That scared me. Hey, LML, thanks for continuing your membership, sir. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well tonight. I'm getting slightly salty because of this game. It's okay. It's okay. Just a couple of bad levels. That's it. A couple of bad levels and a fairly fun run so far, overall. Can't let a few bad apples spoil everything. Yeah, Mark, I agree. It's totally overkill. It's also, it's not really consistent with the rest of the game. Like, yeah, there are switches in the rest of the game, but it's not like, oh, it hit 7 of them. You know? Just to do one little thing. Like, oh, just to open one gate. Like, it just kills the flow of the game. At least in terms of like a first-time playthrough, if you know exactly where every switch is and what every switch does, okay, maybe that's a different story, but that's not me right now, and I don't intend to get to that point with this game. Are you freaking serious? Look at him. He's walking backwards faster than I can walk forward. Got some new games to play with your EverDrive. Puzzle League was one of them. Very nice, sir. That, Jules, the charge attack is satisfying. You are definitely correct about that. Alright, come on, auto aim, do your thing. Alright. That was an interesting glitch. Another switch. Actually, I don't know if I covered all the ground up here, because I was getting chased by a big golem. Okay. Oh. Well, I maxed out on keys. Do not leave this area too soon. Well, should we backtrack, retrace our steps? So they were hinting that I shouldn't leave too soon. Which almost makes me think there could be a runestone behind me. Jules' OG Xbox broke. Is it worth to replace the DVD drive, or should I find a new one? Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's worth replacing if you think that's what the problem is. Don't get lifted up until you've stomped through the steam. Okay. Alrighty then. I don't know, man. There's nowhere else to go. I was almost wondering if, like, the water is going to flow up and a runestone will come in, but I don't know. Something else you need to keep in mind, Jules, is that the capacitors in the original Xboxes aren't very good. There's a really good chance that your capacitors need to be replaced as well. And that could be the reason why your DVD drive is not working. Uh-oh. It's like, ideally you'd want to just ship your Xbox out and have it fully serviced. There are guys like, I don't know, I think it's like iFix Retro. It's one of them. There's a bunch of guys online that do it, that do a really good job. They can first replace your capacitors, which is gonna have to be done anyway. There's a good chance your caps are already leaking. And then they can test your drive after that. Yeah, some retro game stores will do it. I can't vouch for the quality of their work, though. I'd rather ship it to someone online that basically does it for a living. Like, that specializes in the retro stuff. Like, I got a store up the street that would do some stuff, but how well of a job they do, I don't know. These other guys online, like, they'll post pictures of the repair job and stuff like that, so... Hey, Fusion. Fusion says he's had bad caps on an LCD monitor before. And I wasn't looking at that note, unfortunately, so I don't know what it said. If any of you guys know, let me know what it said. So that's the drive. So when the game is in the drive, Jules, was it reading the game? Because like having to pull the drive out or the door out is kind of like that happens to me on my Xboxes. But you gotta remember, there's a little pinhole on it. You use like a paper clip and you push it open. You shouldn't have to use a knife. Yeah, I have, like, mine reads discs, but it has the exact same problem whenever I try to open the drive. Apparently, I think there were belts in there. There might be belts in there you can replace. Oh, Tom, so Pink Gorilla does repairs? I didn't know that. That's cool. So you're up there in Washington, then? I had no idea. Nothing wrong with the reader. The pin trick just wore out. Oh, okay. The belts were spat out of the machine. Okay. Well, you could, if the reader's fine, then you can open up your drive, Jules, and replace the belt. Yeah, I mean, if the drive, like if you know, it's reading discs and it's just not spitting them back out, yeah, you can replace the belt. You just got to find the model number of the DVD drive, and yeah, you should be able to find them. Like here, I've got an idea. Let me go check something real quick. You can look at Patchy sleeping for a minute. Yeah, there you go, Jules. I just posted a couple of links in chat. Console 5 is a really good place to go to for repair parts for consoles. That's both for Xbox and Xbox 360. Oh. So this one, if you have a Samsung or Philips drive, they actually have those in stock. You have to open up the console, see what drive it is. Yeah, they have a bunch of stuff here too for Xbox. So there you go. There's the runestone. Wow, okay. Woo! Now my heart rate can lower now. You are gonna lower heart, right? I sure hope so. Last thing I'd want to do is croak because I got frustrated at Gauntlet Legends. Oh! Ha 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 ha. Sorry, guys. It's okay, you didn't miss much. Unfortunately... Okay, here. In case somebody's watching this because, like, they wanted to walk there, I'll show you where the runestone was. So, he's down here, I think. Right down here. You hit this switch, runestone's in here. Maybe if we make the Valkyrie dizzy enough, she'll just like teleport to the end of the game. Yeah, I hate it when I do that. Forget to switch back over. But watching my cat is soothing. The other cat's actually directly behind Patchy. He's on the floor for some reason. You can see those enemies clipping through the floor as they come up. Easy. Alright, well I guess the next level doesn't have a runestone, so I don't know how crazy it's gonna be. But I'm not sure what the next levels are. I don't know if we're gonna have to go to like the battlefields like in Dark Legacy. Wait, find the last one. No, there's gonna be another one. No! The last runestone is well hidden at the end of the... Oh. There is a battlefield. I remember the battlefield being really big. Yeah, like I saw this slot open earlier and I was like, oh no, there's gonna be a 13th one. God damn it. So is the battlefield the last level in the snow area? No, Fisher. Okay, so after this we're gonna have to go to the battlefield. I bet you it's through this door. Because I don't see, unless it's... Yeah, it's gotta be through that door. I wanna... Damn it. This stream's already been 4 hours long. The stench of death lingers heavy ahead. Earn your halo to keep them away. Or I could just use a potion. Okay. I guess that's what they meant. Do a stream of just Patchy sleeping. You know, that's something I could probably do on Twitch. Check under every barrel. Well, I do that anyway. Well, she always gets more views than me. So it wouldn't be anything new. Seems like quite another large level. You know, I just realized he doesn't say, "I have not seen such bravery." Normally when you defeat a golem, like, you get a shout out. It's like, yeah, good job. Alright, let's go back. Hey, Scott. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, you already probably read it on Discord, but yeah, I got another explanation of everything on the beginning of the video. You'll see when you catch up tomorrow. But yeah, thanks for popping in, dude. Again, I appreciate it. Do you have what is hidden here? It's not down there. I don't know. I don't really care. I just want to end this realm. This realm has been the worst part of the game so far. Although we still have to do the battlefields, unfortunately, which are in this. And then we also have to go to Scorn, which his level sucks too. Yeah, now that I think about it, the back half of Gauntlet Legends isn't that good. Well, this version of Gauntlet Legends. Ugh. Arcade Gauntlet Legends is still my favorite. It's got the best balance. The first 4 realms are really good. Then you just gotta do Scorn's realm, and there's no battlefield. Battlefield is a Dark Legacy construct. Oops. I just wasted 400 bucks. Those potions sell for 400. I'd rather just sell them. Alright, so we are at level 57. Okay. And I'm out of keys. Great. I think that's actually the first time that's happened, is running out of keys. I've always had too many, so I never really thought to buy any. Well, that was a garbage secret. Ooh, homemade peanut butter cookies, Mike, are amazing. Yeah, my mom's homemade peanut butter cookies are great too. So much green. done with this level! So, I don't trust this boss fight. So we're gonna get some more health back. We're gonna get some weaponry. I love that this level only takes me like 2 minutes to go through. I can go through so fast. Get some keys, because we ran out in the last level. Alright, later DG. Have a good night. Alright, later Jules. Let me know how your Xbox goes. I have a bad feeling we're going to be doing this level a lot towards the end of the stream. Because Scorn's level is just like, if I remember it, well, in other versions it's like stupid difficult. And then even if you get through it, you still have to deal with Scorn himself. So, we'll see. Whew, alright, 2,500 HP. Alright, let's go to the shop. I'm gonna keep some of my offensive weapons for the boss, but I'm gonna try to sell the, like, the invisibility and the growth and whatever. Do I need to finish the game tonight? Or do I intend to finish the game tonight? I would like to. I mean, we've done all the episodes, we just need to do the battlefields and then the final area, so we're pretty far in. I might as well, you know, finish it off while I'm here. I mean, I don't plan on going to bed anytime soon. I've been going to bed at like 5 a.m. the last several mornings because of my health issue that cropped up. I actually was going to keep my offensive stuff, but like an idiot, I sold some of it. It's okay. Alright, Woohoo! See, that was worth playing through that level again. I just got boosted up like 40 points, if not more, on my, Whew. Oh, you know what? Oh, I've only got 165. Alright, never mind. I see my Cruising USA data on there. I kind of want to play that again. It's been close to a year since we played that. I think it was just before October. Alright. Let's see what coins we have with the Minotaur. That's like some kind of bird thing. That's an Anubis type of thing. I can't even tell what that is. That's probably for the boss of this area. Okay.
You are now entering.
Yeah, we had the weakness for this boss. Got him. Scorn sounds so goofy in this. He's like, that's my Scorn impression. Now, quickly, you have a chance to get the Scorn's hiding place in my sacred cathedral. Enter the light and be teleported into the now desecrated hall. His allies are plentiful there and will do their... Oh, plentiful there and will do their worst to stop you from reaching him. At the end of the cathedral, you will find Scorn in the temple. Good luck. So, we fight Scorn version 1, I'm guessing. And then the battlefield opens. That means we have several more levels to do. Ah. Alright, well, what we're gonna do... Crapola. Well, we're doing this again. I need to raise my defense more. That defense actually helped out a lot. That boss was not doing very much damage to me. Like, I was up front and tanking, and I was barely losing any health. So I'm gonna keep boosting my defense. Otherwise, Scorn's just gonna annihilate us, I bet. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Because the last few levels are really long, and if you get a game over, you gotta do them all over again. So I'd rather play this level a few times and hopefully get the other levels on our first try. Man, I'm really curious how slow this game will get with 4 players. Even with the expansion pack. You have to watch some YouTube videos of that.
I like food. I like food.
You don't say, Valkyrie. You don't say. That was a pretty smooth first level. I mean, it's probably tedious to watch, but this is what I like about this. I can just play it over and over and feel better about myself. Reports are coming in that Valkyrie likes food. Details at 11. Oh, I should have cashed out my potions. Damn it. I didn't even think about that. Oh, that was efficient. Man. Do the Thunder Hammers stack? They do. Wow.
I like food. I like
Woo! Alright, let's go to the shop. Hey, Gedrin. Hey, thanks, Steve-O. I'm glad you like the quick plays. Yeah, they're kind of cool. They're nice and easy for me to do, but I do hopefully want to get back to doing some more involved content. Armor is now my highest stat. That's... I make myself laugh sometimes. It's in, like, check out my stats here. It's level 59, gold, okay, experience, max health 6,010 now. Armor is 733, magic is only 390, speed is 550, strength is 623. Armor is my highest stat now. Which, if you guys remember how quickly I got wrecked at some earlier bosses, like, having a good armor stat, it's probably a good thing. Alright, let me save my character, and I'm gonna actually take a quick restroom break. And I may actually grab a snack while I'm at it. But the good thing is, you guys get to look at Patchy while I'm gone. Milo is actually on the floor directly behind her. So you can't see him because her bed is blocking him, blocking his view. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. All right. All right, let's continue on. Apparently, we have to do Scorn's place. I mean, I am kind of dumb. I sold all my weapon upgrades, so Scorn himself might be a little more difficult, but we'll try to roll with it.
You are now entering the Desecrated Temple.
Wow, they draw me right in the middle of it in this one. Okay. Yeah, see, in other versions, you start outside. I'm just literally right out the front door. That's it. But still, it's a detail that's missing in this version. Jesus, man. You're still hitting pretty hard. No, gotcha. We still have a little ways to go. Wow. Nice. Skater level. Running out of keys. Again.
Has extra speed.
Go all the way back. Even on the later levels, they want me to backtrack. This is not Gauntlet Legends. This is the backtracking simulator. Where the hell is it? The arrow pointed backwards, but I'm not finding anything. Alright. Whatever. Yeah, see, like, it's pointing this way. I don't know. You must find a switch. There's a switch puzzle even here. Hey. Okay, for some reason I thought maybe Death was sitting on top of the switch. Ah, we found it. Oh, totally forgot. That probably unlocked this door over here. Yep. Hey, I've played Doom. I know how to herd enemies. Effective. An armadillo on your porch. Alrighty then. I don't have an armadillo on my porch, but I have a cat licking its ass.
You are now entering Gauntlet.
Bow chicka bow wow. Milo just looked over at me. He's like, what's going on? Alright, let's hope for the best here. Oops. Crap. Jeez. Look at how much damage he's done to me. Ow. I don't even know if we're gonna get this. It's not looking good. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, seriously? Why did you go in that direction? God damn. I'm dead. What? She keeps firing in the wrong direction. It's so aggravating. Wow. That is awful, man. And that's what we get for covering our bases. We get screwed. That's how frustrating the final boss is in this game. That's not even the final boss. That's like... It's like a fake-out final boss. He's not actually the final boss. We went in with 3,000 hit points. This has turned into the World 1-1 stream. Well, one thing I could also do is I could try to really stack up on special weapons. You know, just like I did with the other bosses. That's the first time that's happened. Wow. Hey, office. Welcome back.
I like food.
So guys, I just wanted to make an announcement here. The Valkyrie likes food. Okay? Alright, my announcement's over.
I like food.
Jinx! Help? Oh, no, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I think the game froze on us. We just can't win tonight, can we? It's gonna wait patiently. Well then. That sucks a lot. Not that we lost a lot of time, but still. Aggravating. So now I have to change my options all over again because this game doesn't save those. I don't know why it doesn't save your options. Alright, so I have to stretch this out. Stretch this out. You can't just hold in these buttons, you have to actually mash them. This is just the normal difficulty too. Amazing, huh? Ugh. I wonder what other levels are good for grinding.
I like food.
Hmm.
I like food.
No, Jeffrey, we have never seen this level before. I think I'm gonna save it, just in case. Just in case.
You are now entering the Valley of Fire.
I like food.
I do wonder how many, what my stat increases are with each level up. I wonder if that's been documented anywhere on the console versions. It says, I've only heard of this game. Oh, man.
I like food. I like food. I like food.
Alright, Milo, I love you, boy, but you gotta get down.
You gotta get down, buddy.
Milo just jumped up, blocked my chat.
I like food.
Where did you learn to fly? Oh man, I'm almost wondering if I should keep some of these. Alright, we'll try to roll with this. Well, now that I know the next level, we should have an easier time getting through it at least. And I'll save my power-ups for the boss fight.
You are now entering the Desecrated Temple.
I activated death. Great. Yeah, we're doing much better on this level. It's a shame all these chests are just money, though. That could be some power-ups. I'm surprised those red guys don't shoot fireballs in this version. It's interesting. I didn't think my attack would go over that. Alright, see you, Tom. Have a good night. Oh shit, not what I wanted. Well, being powered up was a good idea. Alright, now we get this. Do I get all of them? I get all of them. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. I thought I could only get one. By banishing Scorn to the Underworld, he's managed to free his slaughtered soldiers' souls and raise an undead army against my tower. Their trenches surround the foot of my fortress, and these lead to the siege towers from which the battle is waged. At the end is the fortress where Scorn has no doubt hidden the 13th runestone. You must overcome this army and save my tower. Whew. All right. All right, so we'll try to do the battlefield right now. I think we'll be fine. We have a lot of these sub-weapons that I'd like to save for the final boss. Oh, there's the battlefield. Is it 3 levels? Gah! Damn, it's 3 levels.
You are now entering the battle trenches.
Yeah, these are long stages too. Yeah, I think he said the runestone's at the end of the battlefield, so we don't have to worry about the runestone right now. After these trenches are the siege towers, where your savior and Scorn's bane awaits. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I can, I should be meleeing these guys, because you get more experience from melee attacks.
I like food.
Your super meter also refills faster with your melee attacks. At least it does in other versions. I can't really tell if it's refilling faster here. He delayed there. He goes reflective shots. Ah, whoops. Yeah, the problem with doing melee attacks all the time is that like you lose so much health doing it. What's my favorite boss battle? I'd say either the dragon or the chimera. Looks like that's just a power up. Nope, still didn't raise up. Climb the nearby tower to see a way through. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate that. Glad you enjoyed it. I am gaining levels pretty quickly, though. I guess it's from all the melees I've been doing. Office also enjoys the slaying of fools. I mean, these do look like fools. They're almost like clowns. Clowns are fools. Okay, I don't know what that does. I'm gonna have to start playing it safe. I've lost a lot of health. Trying to do lots of melee attacks. Look at how fast these guys are coming out, though. Like, even my regular attacks aren't able to keep up. I need to go back. God damn it, do I have to go back? Crap. Yeah, well, yeah, the enemy numbers are definitely increasing, guys. To the point where I basically have to just stop and wait for my meter to charge up. Oh, shite. God damn it. That's what I get for wasting my last potion. Something about Red Rock. You guys like watching numbers go up? You can look at my experience points.
I like
Wow. I'm just here to watch the number change. We can't trust the game now. We have to save every waking moment that we can. Wow, 1,000 gold for 100 hit points. Like, what? That is such a ripoff. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, I had to do it again. I'm gonna need to take another break. I have to take my blood thinner medication. So after this, we'll take like a 5-minute break. I have to take insulin too. I almost wish I could turn my familiar off, because it shoots automatically, even if I try to melee. So what's happening is, some of the enemies are dying because of my, my familiar. And so I'm getting less experience. Yeah, Jeffrey, it is what it is. At least I'm still here, right? Here long enough to complete this Gauntlet Legends playthrough. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to take the next battlefield a lot safer. I was getting real risky there with, like, using melee attacks. But part of what I'm doing here is also stashing power-ups for the final boss. We're gonna have to rely on power-ups. I mean, the game lets me. So, how I'm used to playing Gauntlet Legends in a way where I don't have power-ups on the final boss, because in the arcade version, they're all just timed. And they're timed the second you pick them up. You can't stash them in the arcade game. So you always have to fight the bosses without power-ups. But in this home version, you can. So it's like, I might as well play this level a bunch, get a lot of good power-ups, and then buy some other power-ups too. Otherwise, we're gonna get wrecked, I think, no matter how much health we have. Hey, Matt, welcome to the stream. Good to see other fans of this game. Yeah, like the extra speed I'm gonna hold on to. Whereas up to this point I always sold it. But now I'm gonna keep it. Alright, one more time. Oh, I should have actually, you know... Let's go sell some potions. They're maxed out on potions, might as well get rid of them. They're worth a lot of money. Oh yeah, we're getting stocked, guys. We're getting loaded. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong thing. The menu system in this game is like, it's weird. It's so convoluted. Yeah, there we go. I just wanted to make sure I had all my items saved. Yeah, if you go to options and then you back out, your compass is always turned back on. So many weird oversights like that. I mean, I'm not trying to knock the game for it, but man, yeah, it takes some time to get used to. I'm still not used to it. Oh, we need numbers, guys. Yeah, you see I'm getting a lot less experience for shooting. But if I melee, I get way more. Oops. Pearl Jammer? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to stream next. I want to try to do Doom 32X Resurrection soon. I bought 3D Dot Game Heroes on PS3 last week. I want to try to do a blind stream of that. Probably not the whole thing, but just do like a stream session and kind of see what we do with it. Seems like it'll be a really fun game. I feel like I had some other ideas, but I'm just drawing a blank right now. I've had a lot of other stuff on my mind with health issues and stuff like that, so I haven't been thinking about the stream this last week. I wanted to finish this game first, so... Ugh. I don't trust myself. We're gonna do this one more time, then I'm gonna break so I can take my medication again. So much medication! StarCraft? No. Especially not the N64 version. I mean, one day I would love to complete the original PC campaign, but it's never happened, so it probably never will happen. I mean, I do like StarCraft a lot, the original. So Pearl Jammer, I mean... Yeah, you gotta stop smoking, obviously. You already know that. But you might also have to change your diet, dude. I mean, that's ultimately what it comes down to with health issues. It's, what are you putting into your body? Obviously, smoking's bad. I mean, we've all known that for a long time. Everyone has their vices. But then, like, what are you eating? And... you know, that's huge too. I mean, that's the most important part. But I'm not gonna go on a health rant right now, but you know, I thought my little bike rides were really helping me. I was talking to a friend earlier today, like, man, yeah, every time I'd go for a bike ride, I'd feel really good, then I'd just go, like, binge on something bad for me. Ah, it's okay, I went for a bike ride. No, it doesn't work like that. You know? Yeah, it's hard, man. I don't want to be preachy. Everybody's got to, you know, go down their own path and do their own research and make their own mistakes. It's not my job to preach. But when I have bad stuff happen to me, I can certainly use that as an example of what can happen to you. So, at least use me as an example of what not to do. Well, no one drinks vegetable oil to begin with, Fusion. It's used in cooking. Actually, there probably is some weirdo out there that actually drinks it straight up. It wouldn't surprise me. You worked at fast food and knew someone who would do that? Ugh, that's disgusting. Okay. So let's talk to this guy again. He has a name. Oh, it's Sumner. It's been there the whole time. The last runestone is well hidden at the end of the battlefield. So I'm guessing level 3. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I do the same thing, Fusion. I mean, I don't get a Diet Coke necessarily because, like, I'm trying to cut calories. I just like the taste of Diet Coke. But I know what you mean. That's, like, a big, like, meme, basically. It's like, fat guy goes and orders, like, 3 meals at McDonald's, gets a Diet Coke to feel better about himself. You know, and it's like some of us kind of fall into those habits anyway, for one reason or another. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and actually save, because I actually bought a lot of stuff, so I should probably do that. Kinda wish I, saved my file at the top of the list. It would, eradicate a lot of, D-pad movement. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just sit, where I need to. Where the hell is it again? There we go. And like I said, I have to go take my, the other half of my medication. And then I have to take insulin, too. I mean, I guess that's technically medication. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Oy, alright, well, that didn't exactly go according to plan. So, fun little secret, I've never swallowed pills. Yet I was prescribed pills that I have to swallow. So yesterday I basically spent like a half an hour trying to swallow my first pill, having major gag reflexes and spitting it back out. I eventually got it. And then the last two pills I had to swallow went down just fine. But this next one I had to do on this last break, it just would not go down, and I'd spit it back out. And then the first pill just broke apart. And these are time release, so you can't just, you know, take the capsule apart and pop it in like applesauce or something. So it took me 3 pills to get the final one down. It's like it kept getting stuck in the back of my mouth. So frustrating. I spilled tons of water on me, so I had to change shirts. Man. Yeah, like the pill I took at noon and the pill I took at 8 p.m. tonight, like they both went down first try. I was like, yeah, this is easy. And then like this last one, holy crap, what the hell? Major gag reflexes and ugh. That's why I took so long. And then I had to take my insulin, but that only took a few seconds. Ugh. Thanks, Pearl Jammer. I need a switch. Ugh, my attacks are getting stuck in that dog's house. Ugh. Okay. All right, later, Jeffrey. Take care. Yeah, I mean, we're near the end of the game, but we still have a couple more levels. We have this level, which we just started. We have another one. We'll probably have to grind out a little bit more on stage 1 again. And then we have the actual final level, which is probably pretty long. To access the tower nearby, you must break through a wall to hidden space. Okay. Oops, I used that too early. Jeez, that was a waste. Yeah, these guys are so fast, too. Open all siege tower doors to get out. Another one. Oh, so Fusion, you're on meds too. Okay. Wow. You ran out one of your 2 medications for Saturday and Sunday, just feeling dizzy. Took one of a similar type from 2014, and then found out it could kill you. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this game does a lot of hand-holding. It's like, hey, you know, you should have this item already. And I was like, ugh, I guess I gotta go get the item. Had a feeling what they were talking about. Ow.
I like food.
Hey, Simon. I'm still going. We're getting close to the end of the game. It's weird that they're still giving me tips about things like golems when it's like, dude, I've been playing this game for like 10 hours now. I know all about golems. I'll just kill them! It's not that hard. Yay! Here we go. Hi, Milo. Milo's back on my desk. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Alright, let's sell some stuff. Alright, so the end of the battlefield is our runestone.
You are now entering the Underworld portions.
Man, archers galore. Milo, what are you doing? Hey, hey. My cat was on my desk trying to bite my arm. It's like, dude, I'm trying to play a game here. It's nice that my magic is finally worth something now. Whatever. Oh, man. It's probably a good chance I'm gonna have to go back to the very beginning.
Your battery has stopped time.
What was the point of that? I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything, because there is a runestone on this level. I guess I didn't really miss anything. Alright, well, we found where the runestone is. Oh, crap. I feel like I'm missing something. Excuse me. Oh. Am I at the last level? I am not. There's at least one more. Now I have to figure out how to get the runestone. I mean, that's the exit, but I need the runestone. I haven't gotten it yet. Like, I found it, but I can't get to it. There's that switch up there that has to come up, so I have to be able to hit it, but it's just, I don't know. What item is that? I almost feel like there's a switch under that chest. I can't tell what item it is. I'm assuming it's maybe the fire? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me! There was a switch under that chest. Jeez. That actually didn't really do me any good. It just gave me an item. Hey. He says, this is the hardest runestone to find yet. I'm like, BS. There's that ice level we were stuck on for like an hour earlier. Oh, man. Alright, now we can exit. Continue on our journey. Our journey of sadness. It actually ended up taking a lot longer to get through the rest of the game than I anticipated. Circles complete. I'm selling some of those because I know I'm going to get some more. Journey to the fabled U-tub. Alright, unfortunately, guys, we have to grind out quite a lot because this is going to be the final level, and well, you know. The question is, how high do you guys want me to grind? Max health 7,200. We could do this level, at least 10 times? Well, I do have a lot of power-ups. That was the idea, is to try to use power-ups. Yeah. Well, that's an interesting reward.
Extra speed limited invisibility.
Pearl Jammer, yes, the final level is pretty long. Yeah, the other thing is, well, I don't know. Hey. I wonder what level I'm at right now. Alright, see ya, office. Thanks for hanging out.
I like. I like food.
'No, I've never played this with 4 players, Simon. I've only played this with one other person before. That's it. I usually play these games solo. I much prefer them by myself. Like, I don't want to be overkill here, but man, I just really don't trust this final boss. $997 defense. I don't even know what the maximum is. I mean, you guys saw how badly the first final boss wrecked me. Whoops. Oh well, that's fine.
I like food. I like food.
Yeah, I mean, I also have these special weapons that you use on the final boss. Yeah, same here, Simon. It's nice that we can just kind of grind out. I don't even know if we're going to become overpowered, but at least we have the option to better our stance here. I'm going to do it one more time because I'm thinking I'd probably like to go into the last level with maximum potions just to make the level easier. Yeah, we've gone through this whole playthrough without me checking. I need to see if you get experience points from barrels. Nope. Darn. Also, we're almost at level 75. I should probably try to get to level 75 and see if that upgrades my familiar.
I like
Fire ambulance.
I like food.
The thunder hammer.
Damn it, again. Alright, come on up these stairs, dude. Okay. He apparently doesn't like stairs. It's death's one weakness. Alright, we're level 74 now. Oh, they're not gonna let me grind infinitely. Look at that. We've exhausted the spawners. I forgot that can happen. You say level 999 is max? Is it? In the arcade, it's just level 99 is max. I'm at level 74 right now. I might as well just exit the level and redo it, just so I can get more potions. Especially since I'm gonna use one. Oh, well the 999 is easy to get to if you're talking attributes. Like check me out. I've got 999 armor. Magic is 465, speed is 625, strength is 768. Okay, so that makes sense. Simon, like attributes is 999. We gotta be close to another level up. Yeah, my goal is just to see if we get an upgraded familiar at level 75. I feel like we do. Because 25 was the first, 50 was the second. It makes sense for 75 to be the third. What am I, a captain? I didn't even hear him. It doesn't look like my familiar was upgraded. He still looks the same. Man, I feel a lot faster. Like, I feel a lot faster now. Like, I'm not even using a special item right now. Nothing's activated. I'm not using turbo either. Look at this. I'm blazing.
I like food.
Wow, my magic is still worthless against these guys. That's crazy. Can't get that one either. Alright, well, I think that's gonna do it, guys. Let's, sell some junk and see what we can do. Wait, what about 76, Simon? Pearl Jammer, this is Gauntlet Legends. Oh, 417,000 for level 76. Okay. Yeah, I thought my familiar would get upgraded, but apparently not. So I'm just gonna keep using my specials on the boss. That's gonna be the goal. Yeah, I was like, what kind of question is that? We are playing Gauntlet Legends. Yeah, I'm maxed out on magic. Not magic, but armor. I mean, if you grind that first level, you can boost your stats pretty quickly. I mean, I just boosted magic by like 40 or 50 points. Alright, I need to take another quick break. This will just take like a second. I need to use the bathroom. Because I totally screwed up swallowing my pill, I ended up chugging like 3 glasses of water in order to make it happen. So needless to say, I gotta use the restroom. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're almost at the end of the game, guys. I know this has been a long one. Alright. Let's try to get this done before my hard drive runs out of recording space.
You are now entering the Desecrated Temple.
Wait, what? I definitely went to the wrong place. I thought I had to go there because the camera whipped around to it, but I think I have to sit here? Yeah, okay. I was like, wait a second, I don't think I'm supposed to be here again.
Entering the gates of the Underworld.
You couldn't call it hell? Nice, they give you a free potion in the beginning. I'm gonna go take it. So in other versions of this game, these enemies are constantly shooting at you. And it doesn't seem like that really happens in this one, so... that makes this level a hell of a lot easier. I wonder if they do on the higher difficulties, because we're technically only on normal, and there are 2 more difficulties above this. Ooh, super shot. We're almost there, guys. I gotta be very curious to see how effective my power-ups are on this boss. Yeah. Back to the grind, boys. Yeah. I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but we'll see. At least these enemies aren't taking away all my health, because, again, like I said, in other versions, these guys shoot projectiles. Like the red guys, they're just it's a... Hey, just getting another level. It's like a projectile fest. Pearl Jammer, have you ever tried, like, going on the patch? You know, to try to help you quit? You know, you don't have to go cold turkey. Some people also have, like, withdrawal symptoms. So you could also try to just slow down your smoking. I don't know how often you smoke. If it's like a pack a day, you know, start going to like half a pack and then half of that, and then, you know, just try to wean off slowly. I was able to quit smoking cold turkey, but it required a hangover to do so. Basically, I got so drunk one night that I was so hungover the next day I didn't want to do anything. I didn't even want to smoke a cigarette. And then I never smoked again. It's not true. It's not that I didn't smoke again. Like, I still had the occasional cigar and, you know. I don't smoke often at all. Actually, I can't even remember the last time I had a cigar. It's probably been at least a year. You're gonna try Nicorette gum. Okay, cool. You smoke half a pack a day. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's still a lot. Yeah, try to just wean off slowly. Alright, so we have a couple of power-ups here we can try to use. These things. That is anticlimactic. That's kind of what I was hoping for. Oh, man. Yes, I mean, the boss is the wet noodle here. Yeah, Pearl Jammer, you definitely want to quit, though. My dad was a lifetime smoker as well, and he just had lung cancer. And he had surgery for it in January. Thankfully, he survived, and he's apparently cancer-free, but he's extremely, extremely lucky. They also caught it relatively early. And even just with that, with what he had to go through, it's been a long journey since his surgery back in January. It's been 7 months, and he is still struggling. You don't want to get to the point where you have to deal with something like that. Beware, guys, scoring is still out there. Even though there was never really a sequel unless you count Dark Legacy. Dark Legacy was more like a, more like an expansion pack for the arcade game. It wasn't really a sequel, as far as I'm aware. Whew. Oh, man. By the way, guys, our courage is a shining example to us all. We're legends of the Gauntlet realm. And I'm free to grind out for another 10 hours. Yeah! Back to level 1, guys! Whee! Victory laughs! Thanks for the GG, man. And I've got a Halo. I guess, does that mean I've beaten the game? See ya, you suckers! I'm level 78! Yeah! Victory laps! Woo! Victory laps! Yay! Oh man, this game took way too long to go through. We're almost at 8 hours on this part. Part 1 was like 4 or 5 hours, I think. Oh man. I'm gonna actually check out how long part 1 was. Oh no, I already know that Death Seed, but it didn't go away. They gave me a Halo for beating the game. Your Halo normally times out, but mine wasn't timing out. Yeah, I feel like I have an infinite Halo now for beating the game. I'm guessing that's what it is. I can't turn it off either. Oh man, well that was an experience. Woo. Yeah, basically no more Grim Reapers. Yeah, well, I mean the Grim Reapers will still be there. Retro Simon. So if you have the Halo, you suck life from the Grim Reaper. Yeah, my first part was three hours. That wasn't too bad actually. See, if I had divvied this up into 3 parts, it would have been a little more manageable. They should let you kill all the good guys now? Well, you can if you're playing Dark Souls. We can pretend this is Firelink Shrine. We can just kill everybody. Oh, man. Well, guys, that was a stream. Whew. For some reason, I didn't think it was going to take, is my controller drifting? Or is the movement in Gauntlet just kind of janky? I think the movement in Gauntlet is just a little janky. That's all. Yeah, Pearl Jammer, we might try the PlayStation version sometime. I wonder if that... I wonder... See, now I'm wondering if there's anything else. Yeah, find the treasure rooms. So if I go to characters and I go to save... I can go to change. Tigress. Jackal. Falconess. Oh, it keeps my stats. I got the Minotaur. Is there no Jester in this one? So that's cool. I can literally just change characters whenever I want. I keep my stats and stuff like that. Interesting. Wet noodles. I mean, Pearl Jammer, compared to you, I didn't smoke that long. I smoked a few years. And about one or two of them, I was smoking about a pack a day. Yeah, it was in my early to mid-20s. So... yeah, it's cool that we can actually, like, you know, change characters on the fly and then also change color. Oh, she's basically like an archer. Okay. I actually like the archers a lot because they can shoot pretty quickly. Alright. I think the journeys of YouTube are finished, guys. I think that is it. One last, moment with Patchy. Say goodnight, everybody. Night, Patchy. And she's been wiped out since she got fed earlier. Which was about 6 hours ago. I figured she'd be like this. YouTube will return to the PlayStation version. I'm gonna watch some videos of the PlayStation version just to see how jank it is. I need to update these slides. It's been like 3 weeks since I've updated them. Ugh. Let's see. Gauntlet Legends PS1. Long play. Alright, so I see a long play, it's 5 hours. That game looks terrible. Oh man. I mean, it doesn't look as bad as I remember, though. Wow, the hub looks totally different. It looks interesting, actually. Oh, they had the full motion video at least. Nice touch. Wow, it definitely looks weird. I mean, the way, like, collision works definitely doesn't look all that satisfying. And attacking seems super slow. Yeah, the PS1 version looks, I might have to try it on my own time. Play it for like a half an hour and then just sort of see if it's something I want to even try to stream here. But this long play I'm looking at, it only took them 5 hours for the whole game. It looks really slow though, like attacking looks super slow. That's crazy. I'll have to think about that one. It looks kind of janky. I mean, it looks like a perfectly playable game. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, they have the ice domain in there too. But the thing is, it's like, if you're used to other versions of the game, it's gonna be a major disappointment. I think that's the issue with the PlayStation version. It's like, if you're familiar with the other versions, you're probably not gonna like it. This guy's playing as the warrior, and he's doing like, it's one shot every half a second. It's really delayed. So like the pacing is so much slower. Maybe we'll come back tomorrow and stream some Gauntlet Legends on Sony PlayStation. No, probably not. I mean, honestly, the texture quality, stuff like that, doesn't look half bad. I mean, it looks typical for PlayStation games. It's just the big thing is like the weird combat compared to other versions. Definitely watch some gameplay, guys. Here, I'll link a long play to it. It's not my video, obviously. So you guys can see what I'm talking about. I mean, you just spent 8 hours watching my stream. So you got a good reference material. I mean, it really doesn't look bad for what it is. It's just, it's different. And it looks like it's totally playable. Alrighty guys, well that's gonna do it for me. Thanks so much for hanging out with me tonight and dealing with all my health BS. Yeah, don't be like me. Take care of yourself. Get some sleep. Have good eating habits. Yeah. You don't want to end up in the emergency room like I did. I shouldn't be laughing. It's not really a laughing matter. Yeah, it's not, but I don't know. Whew. But yeah, I'm not sure when I'll be back with another live stream, guys. If not, in the next, like, day or so, I'll probably come back and stream next weekend. I'll have another quick play posted on Friday, so watch out for that. And, yeah, not really sure what else I've got lined up right now. Like I said, with the health stuff, I haven't really been thinking about videos all that much. I did publish a video while I was in the hospital, though. I mean, I was sitting on a hospital bed, and I had nothing to do, so I published a quick play on Friday night. But yeah, that's the deal. Probably another stream next weekend, and then a quick play on Friday, so stay tuned for that. Holy crap, Raymond! Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I will try. I will try to take care of myself. Now I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner. Man. Yeah, thanks a ton, Raymond. Fusion says, don't work hard outside in the sun for a while. Yeah, I have to talk to my doctor later this week and ask him, like, you know, when can I start exercising? You know, because I want to ride my bike. Yeah, I do want to ride my bike. Keep that going. I want to lift some weights too, but, if they think it's gonna screw me up, then, you know, I don't know. So, we'll see. But I'll keep you guys posted. If anything bad happens, you'll be the first to know. But, yeah. Thanks a lot, guys, for hanging out. I'll have the archive posted tomorrow, and I'll try to time code each realm, and then that way people can skip around. But all right, that's it for me. Have a good night, guys, or good day wherever you are out there in our world. And I guess until the next one, take it easy.